Well, and away we go. See if I can get the comment bar up on the side once that gets going. Oop, wrong button. See if we get any eyeballs in here. Any eyeballs in here. C Mac, what is up, my brother? How are you? Terry, Bat, Merry Christmas, y'all. Hey, Mike, how are you? Steven, hello. Not a lot. Lance was on a little bit ago. Not a lot going on tonight. Most of our plans will be happening tomorrow, so I said, screw it, let's go live. So, cheers, y'all. Merry Christmas. C-Mac, how was SantaCon up there? I gotta know. Hi, Ash. Merry Christmas, sweetie. So, we were waiting for, hopefully tomorrow, we'll be able to celebrate Christmas with everybody. We got some shitty weather moving in. So we shall see what happens as far as plans. Out to the west of us, they're talking 10 plus inches. So hopefully we're only in that 3-inch range. We shall see. You never know with Mother Nature. Eric, hello, sir. Merry Christmas. 400 plus over to you. Well, at least you raised a bunch of money. That's good, C-Mac. That's awesome. MBL, what is happening? Anybody else I miss? MBL, I got Steven, got Terry, got Eric, got C-Mac. Baba Joe, happy belated birthday, young lady. Ski Girlie's birthday was yesterday, so Merry Christmas also. Sorry, I'm checking highlights up here from football. I did some beef short ribs on the kettle today. What else I do today? Shit, I did something else. Oh, had a brisket done for a customer. He came and picked that up this morning, did some shopping. You know, meat and cheese trays for tomorrow, stuff like that. So, made snack sticks yesterday. That was fun. But what is everybody up to tonight? You can't be having too much going on. Okay. Love you too. See you tomorrow. Yeah, got a haircut yesterday morning. Felt good. It was about time. I'm starting to feel like a chia pet. So, what else we got going on? Smoking Joe. Merry Christmas, brother. I liked your reheat video. That was cool. That's definitely the best way, in my opinion. Mike's got a brisket on. There you go. There you go. We did, like I said, I did some beef short ribs earlier on the kettle. You know, not a ton going on otherwise. Snack sticks, like I said yesterday. Brisket. Yeah. Get some stuff ready. Got a competition next month. Get all my ducks in a row. Make sure I got everything I need there. So, but let's see what's going on here. Let me me see. Make sure everything's still good. There we go. Let's see here. See what this guy's doing. Maybe. Never know who will pop in. Let me see here. Oh, Lance is in here. Hey, Lance, how you doing, brother? Lance went live to say there would be no live. It's kind of funny. But no, I understand everybody's got different plans during the holiday times, you know. So sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, you know. But, you know, being with family is a lot more important. So let's see. We popped the link out there a couple times, see if anybody jumps on it or not. Probably not, but I'm sure everybody's busy, but that's okay. Joe, how was the food truck? I'm assuming, well, maybe you were open today. I don't know. You tell me. So this is messed up. I still can't see Lance's comments on there. Not even on the StreamYard side. God, that's stupid. I don't understand that. There we go. We're about to unwrap our gifts. Tamales later. There you go. Make sure you eat them like Brother James. Plenty of ketchup on them tamales now. Jeez, can't believe that guy. I don't know. He probably puts ketchup on his hot dog too, knowing James. I don't know. So. Food truck handing out. Oh, you pre-sold for today? Good deal. Good deal. That's all right. And then you told them to watch your video so they know how to reheat them when there's leftovers, right? Perfect. Timing and marketing is everything. Hello, Miss Booger. A huge Merry Christmas to you and Tom. And I believe you might have a couple other people at your house, correct? So, and all that jazz, she says. Oh, Booger. Booger's got an anniversary coming up in about 6 days. This will be what, the fourth anniversary, I believe, of Booger being a U.S. citizen is coming up this coming week. So Booger almost died. Booger did not almost die. Don't give me that, Booger. I know you guys weren't feeling the best. You had a bug go through, and then the move, I'm sure that was fun, but at least you had a couple good helpers out there in California, I hear. So, of course, I always remember Booger. I have to remember. How can I forget such an important date like that, Booger? So, no, I cannot see Lance. I cannot see Sleeper Barbecue at all. Not on. I don't see him at all in the chat. No, I scrolled all the way up to when Joe popped in and Ashley popped out, and I got nothing from Lance. So, no, I can't see him. That's what's weird. I'm looking at my iPad and I'm looking at the computer, and he's not on either one. I don't know what the hell happened, but it started about a year and a half ago or so. Lance and I cannot see each other's comments, so I can comment all I want, on his videos, but he can't see it. So unfortunately, I don't know what the hell went on. Corey and I had this a couple years ago too, cooking with Corey from just a couple hours away from me. He's in Lincoln. So, but now if he goes on a different channel, if he goes on the Sleeper's Adventures, then I can see him. So it's something between my channel and Sleeper Barbecue, because we have done that thrash, but we've both gone through it a couple times and there's nothing there. We've tried unsubbing, resubbing, everything like that. But Thrash, Merry Christmas, brother. How are you? How's things out west? Did you get any of that snow that's headed my way or what? So, Thrash, you'll be happy to know I made some snack sticks. Yeah, I'll get them, show you a picture. Oh, yeah, that's what I did today. Made deviled eggs, too. Oh, Booger. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you very much. That is totally unnecessary, but thank you, Booger. Here you go. Snack sticks. I got 9 or 10 packages with 8 about 5-inch sticks in each. And guess what, Thrash? It's pork and beef. No horse meat. So, what happened here? Oh, Chris, why are you doing that? Christopher, be a nice guy. No, Lance. She did not move from Florida. Her daughter's son-in-law and grandkid. They moved them from California over to by Tom and Booger. So no, Booger's still in the same place. So why, you just like it, Thrash, because there's no horse meat in there? They turned out pretty good. I think I could have left them on just a little longer. So you got about 2 inches. I remember last year, my reflexes are not up to par. Last year today, we had a blizzard. We had, it wasn't a lot of snow. We only had like 4 or 5 inches of snow, but we also had 40-mile-an-hour winds with it. So yeah, we had snow drifts everywhere. Normally takes about a half hour to do the driveway with the snow machine, and it took about 2.5 hours. That's how bad it was. So, but Bugger, everybody's feeling better now, I hope. Hopefully. It's no fun not feeling worth crap during the holidays. So what does everybody else have going on tonight? Anything? Obviously not, or you wouldn't be here. Joe's going to be unwrapping tamales. Oh yeah. WD-40 does it every time. Either that or a good torch, but then don't grab the handle right away. Your first beer in about 2 weeks. Oh, you're going to be a lightweight. Oh, Bugger's going to have 2 beers and better hide the mistletoe. That's all I'm going to say. Tom, hide the mistletoe if you're listening. Tom, call if you need help. We'll send somebody over. Bugger get a couple beers in her and get all wild. So, Okay. That I can definitely do. Let me get over here real quick. Boom. Boom. Come on. There you are. Oh, almost sent it to Captain Ron by a mistake. Oh, that would have been fun. Have Captain Ron in here. That would have been a hoot. All right. Should be headed your way, Booger. So just finished a double smoked ham and barbecued yardbird. Oh yeah, nothing wrong with that. We have I don't know how many of you out there have seen the brand is Cure 81. And our local stores carry them for Thanksgiving. They try to sell the ham at $6.99 a pound. So if you buy the ham, they give you a free turkey. Well, they had a bunch left over of the hams, so they have them all on sale for $2.99. So I got one of them, ran through the meat slicer. So, Jason, what is up, Mr. Easy Bake? How are you? Good to see you again, buddy. So, all right. I'm watching the bottom. We're supposed to have a special guest coming on. But while I'm waiting, a little ice. Yeah, don't look at the mess back there, because it is a mess. The wife decided for Christmas she needed a new dining room table. So there's a dining room table. You can see the chairs right there behind the drum. So the garage is kind of a mess right now. I got everything inside because of the impending weather. All right. Booger, where are you? Booger, I sent him a messenger. So, just so you know. Working tonight, but after you're off till Wednesday night. Oh, good, Jason. Honey mustard, orange, brown sugar with some pepper flakes. Oh, God, that sounds good. These I made with SPG and spicier. You accepted. Well, I do not see you on my screen, Miss Booger. What's this over here? Different. Did you click on the very bottom, Booger? Oh, hold on. I see somebody. You got to turn your camera on. Turn your camera on, hoser. Here comes my favorite. Hoser and Babe. I see Babe in the background.
This is my mic. Does the mic work?
Are you muted by chance? Can anybody hear Booger? Because I can't hear Booger.
Hello.
Uh-oh. No, don't do this to me.
All right.
Come on.
Hi. And then my mic is not.
Somebody's an echo. Well, the echo don't help if you can hear. Damn it.
Oh my gosh. I've never.
Hold on.
I don't know how people do this.
Let's try this again.
Hi. Hi guys.
Hi, Tom. Unfortunately, I can't hear you guys. Damn it.
Sammy.
Melanie. Oh, Sam. Pretty.
Oh, it's so
Damn
cute.
it.
I know. I don't know. I don't know.
Someone-
I've never done this on my phone.
Because the only thing I have open is Booger. Do you have your YouTube on
No,
other than the StreamYard?
no. Hang on. I'll try again. Hang on. No.
Okay.
I heard myself.
Damn it. For some reason, the speakers.
I just heard myself.
Why aren't the speakers working?
Hello? See, you can't even see the chat.
Booger needs to mute your screen, Jason says. Damn it. This sucks.
I'll be right back. Hang on. Can you get my iPad?
Hold on. Maybe I can do something different. I'll see if this will work. It might be delayed a little bit, but it might work. Uh-oh. Where'd she go? All right. I'm going to... But if I can't hear anything, that's not going to help either. Let me try something here. Let me go to my audio settings, make sure everything's kosher. Let me see. Damn it. My speakers do not want to work. Try to get rid of this. See if we can get this to work. All right, let's see if that'll work when she comes back. I got rid of my... Yeah, I saw that, Lance. Thank you. I got rid of my external speakers going through the computer speaker itself and see if I can hear that way, even though I got the volume cranked all the way up and it's going to be hard to hear. I know that. Okay. Now, get another echo. Let me know right away. Okay, is there an echo now? Please let me know. Why did that stop? Hopefully there won't be an echo. No echo on my end, Jason? Lance? Somebody? He was on her side. Okay. I just want to see. I got headphones plugged in. Maybe if she comes back, I'll be able to hear better this way. I don't know. I've never had this problem before, but thank you, Melanie. How you been, hon? Any Detroit Lion fans in the house are crying out loud? I think it's awesome they finally won the North. Oh, I heard a beep. I see somebody again.
I
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
I can hear you. Not by much. Oh, I see a papoot.
Whoa.
Hold on. It's really hard to hear that. So, little micro bug.
Microbug.
So, oh, there's Sam.
Sam and Eric.
So,
Her in-laws are deaf, so she's fine.
yeah, this stupid thing. I'm gonna kill my computer, Booger. I swear to God.
No, if it's me, it's probably me. Hi, Ken.
Oh,
Hi.
hey, guess what? I got you back.
Yay.
Yay, we're all good now. Awesome. What are you guys up to today?
The kid already opened Christmas gifts, and we had crab legs and shrimp. That's what we had.
And brisket.
And brisket. Oh, Tom smoked a brisket. Did you see?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Tom needs to do a video on that.
I know. He just
I just smoked it on the UDS is all.
he rebuilt his not rebuilt. He did some welding yesterday on his. Can you hear me?
Right there, Tom.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah.
See it?
My black and red one.
Yeah.
I have a gray one just like it, and I'm actually building a third one.
Are you going to like? I've seen a couple that people have made, and they put a third tier on it.
This one has bolts in it at 5, 10, and 15 inches from the top, and that way I can do 8 racks, like small racks, baby backs on it at once, and still have a deflector plate.
Yeah.
So yeah. My original ones, they were at 8 and 16, but I wanted to add a rack.
Oh, okay.
You know, I can do 6 pork butts on one at a time.
Wow.
Right.
So,
And I was surprised last night. It was cold outside. It was probably 45, 44.
He's from freaking
Idaho.
Idaho.
I know it's not cold to you, but
He's like whatever.
But you know when it is cold like that, it's hard to keep those up to temperature.
I'm going to be honest with you. Mine runs the same at 20 degrees as it does 90 degrees.
Well, this one last night ran at 250 for the whole time we were out there getting drunk. So
well, yeah, mine settles in about 275.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm happy with that. I'll take that. I get a brisket done in 6 hours, but that's competition trim too, so it's all whacked way down. You know, it's not a big full brisket. So, hey, Booger, did you see Lep is in here?
I don't. I can't see chat. I try to, and it stops the camera. Hi, Lep. I love you guys.
Lep's here. Woodchuck. Zach is here. And Mr. DJ Play Nice. What is that?
That one. I don't know that one. Do I know that one?
He's from over. He's up in my neck of the woods. He's over by Lincoln, Nebraska.
Oh, cool.
He's a big. I met him through. Come on, DJ with the Guns and Barbecue, John, through his channel. They're big Second Amendment guys.
Oh, cool! I love that. I just
and actually,
citizen 3 years ago. I love it.
Speaking of John, this is a knife set I won a couple years ago from him.
Damn! How do I win one of those?
Along with cutting board, because Tom would cut himself with it, Booger.
I don't use it. I just let her use it.
Yeah, I'm the one who uses the knives around here.
I don't blame you there. So.
You know, Kent, we stopped at HEB. Tom bought a. Do you guys know this cooler by Blue cooler? You know what that is?
A what?
It's called Blue Coolers.
Blue Cooler.
Company from Utah. They make coolers that called Blue Coolers. They'll hold ice for 10 days.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Oh
Very
my God,
nice.
it's freaking It's dinosauric. It's
Well,
ridiculous.
I have 60 quart and 110 quart.
Let me know in chat if anybody knows what that is, because I can't see.
I got a 120 quart igloo that'll hold for 7.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we have we do a fishing trip in Canada on Indian reservation, and there's no electricity. It's propane. Electricity. Um, you have to have coolers to keep the fish to eat the fish, and we needed a good cooler that holds ice, and this was like the best thing that we found. So I was wondering if anybody else has heard.
By the way, when we
I'm just
What?
I sent one to Sam. So when we went out there to pick Sam up and
Yep.
bring her back, we stopped. We used that to put the meat in from HEB.
Yeah, we went to HEB and bought briskets and shit.
oh yeah.
I
Yeah.
bought a packer for I think it was $3.69 a pound.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can week or so ago a bunch of Texas boys were putting on there that they had got them for like $1.97 a pound with a $1 mail-in rebate.
Oh my
Like, I
god.
hate you guys.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jimmy Cuffin stuff. What is up, brother?
I got whole fryer chickens for 87 cents a pound at HEB. Stop
Oh, yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll be lucky enough. I'll be able to go there and drool over everything in about 6 weeks. But
Yeah, when are you guys going? Like February is what I saw.
February 22nd,
Oh yeah.
22nd, 23rd, that weekend right there. So
Are you staying at Uncle Steve's?
yeah, we'll be staying with Steve this year.
Oh god.
So which is fun because then little Stevie gets out the watercolor paints and paints Johnny Meg's bald head.
That's awesome. How long are you going? A week?
5 days. We'll fly in Wednesday and then fly home Sunday.
Oh, cool. That's so cool.
But well, we drive about an hour and a half down to Omaha. And then from Omaha to Houston, and we're 20 minutes from Steve's house when we land.
Oh, nice.
Is a 2-hour flight.
Oh, okay.
I'm not driving for that. I'll tell you that right now. So.
Well, we flew into Vegas. And, I didn't even get
Do you, Booger? Do you? Jason says your mic's cutting in and out. Do you got your hand over the mic?
I don't know. I'm using my iPad, you guys. Look at me. I'm a hot mess. Like, I can't believe I'm here talking.
Who cares? It's Sunday afternoon, early evening. Everything's good.
Yeah, I probably am. I don't even know where the mic is on this iPad, to tell you the truth. So I'm sorry. And it's my voice coming in and out. There's that, too. But I love you guys. I wanted to show up for Kent. I love him so much.
Thank you. Love you guys. So,
what's your agenda tomorrow?
Tomorrow we'll get up. Katie will be getting back tonight. From she had to work over. She goes to school about 2 hours from here. She'll be back probably. She'll get here about, I'm guessing 9-10 o'clock tonight.
Oh, okay.
And then either way, we'll be getting up doing Christmas yet with the kids here tomorrow morning. Yeah. And then Ashley and Barry and the grandkids will come over noonish.
Cool.
And we'll do our family Christmas. And then we'll head over to the in-laws early afternoon, or late afternoon, early evening.
Yeah.
And that'll be 4 generations.
Nice.
So.
Oh, that's great.
Well, no, that used to be great when I was in like the 3rd or 4th generation, but now I'm generation number 2. So,
Well, to be honest, did you buy any
I bought a lot of Christmas gifts this year.
Did ya?
I bought the wife a new fridge. I bought her a table and chair set. And I
Okay.
can't tell you everything else because that's not unwrapped yet.
No, but did you take care of the kids and the grandkids and all that?
I helped you.
Okay, good. That's good.
Yeah. I,
Good.
I I worked so she could go shopping. Yes.
I don't
So
like Saskia was opening up her Christmas gifts, and Tom was just as surprised as she was.
oh, oh yeah, yeah. I'll find out. Uh, I'll find out tomorrow when we do a name exchange. I'll
Yeah.
find out
Oh,
what I
that's what
got
I bought.
delivered tomorrow.
Is that what I bought?
I always say,
Yeah,
"Hey, what did I get you?"
yeah,
Yeah.
and the whole family's that way, you know.
Yeah.
So
What did you want for Christmas, Ken?
I just want my family to be together. That's all I want.
Right? Yeah.
I
Well,
I don't.
we
I'm.
flew to Las Vegas. I'm sorry, Kent. I didn't mean to interrupt
Go
you.
ahead.
We flew to Las Vegas, and Sam met us there. It was a 4-hour drive for her from California.
Yep.
And I got sick, and they did some stuff. He went to a car show. What did you see, Tom?
I didn't go to a car show.
Kent would love to hear
I
that.
went to Welder Up,
Yeah, you know what that is?
Oh yeah. I know what that is.
and then I went to Count's Custom. Sam and I and Saskia went.
Yep.
Yeah, it was cool.
What's the matter?
I'm depressed.
Well,
Well, we do have 4 days coming up in Vegas, so maybe I'll hit those two up.
We went to the Mob Museum.
yeah, you should.
With the Mob Museum, where the mob that started, all the mobs that started Vegas, basically.
Oh my God.
Right.
And went through all that history, and there's a whiskey bar downstairs, so if you get thirsty, it's cool.
That's what I'm sipping on right now, a little Crown Royal. So
Right. Yeah. Well, I told Marion that we were going to be. Sam lived in Escondido, which is 45 minutes from where Marion is.
right.
And I messaged him, and I was like, "Look, we're just there in the morning, and we got a U-Haul, and I would love to see you guys if it's possible." And they showed up. Him and Tom showed up.
Yep.
Taker and Tom, and they helped us move stuff. So I appreciate them so much.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're good guys. Tom's been up here 2 or 3
he told us about that. He told us
2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Once with Susie, his sister, and because their folks are about 2.5 hours straight north of me.
I know.
So-
Listen, Kent. All they did was talk about how they loved meeting you, and just it's awesome the way.
That's only because I bought them ice cream.
Is that what it is? They're such good guys, though. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, they are. They are definitely.
I didn't see them for a couple hours, but it was great. And then we took off, and I got sicker and sicker the whole time. It was crazy. And then Sam got sick. Saskia. It was great.
Oh, yeah, sounds like a real hoot.
No,
So, how many days from Escondido to Destin?
5. Right? 5
No,
days.
yeah, it was.
Yeah, 5 days. Yeah. So we had to take our time. We were all sick, and
Well, we left the 14th, got here the 18th. That's
Yeah.
4 days.
but we're here, and the kids are here, and
We
Eric
got here the 18th.
Eric is gonna finish up his work contract, and they're all gonna live down here. So it's great. Family's
Good
important around Christmas, you guys. It really is.
Oh, yeah, that's the big thing, and it's a tough time of the year
Yeah.
because it was 18 years ago over Christmas when I lost my father. So yeah, it makes it a little tough, but you know,
remember that. You remember that.
Oh,
every
yeah.
year.
you remember it real well. And that's one of the things I guess that just makes the being with the family and that much more important because my folks are down in Fort Ogden,
Mm.
about 9 hours from you.
Oh man.
And my sister's in northern Minnesota. So, you know,
How
our
far
get
is
to
that from you?
about 8 hours from me.
Shit, yeah.
So, our get togethers are few and far between. So,
I know. It's great. Like it's kind of weird. I feel like they have to go back. You know what I mean?
yeah.
But they're here, like so.
Yeah.
And well, that's what I was gonna say. We went and picked up the girls because Eric was TDY to Washington. He worked in Washington. TDY is temporary duty,
Yeah.
something. And then him and Tom had organized him. Eric flew in, and Tom was picking him up at the airport. We had no idea. And
Nice.
Tom's like, I have to go pick up Butch, his coworker. I have to go drop him off at the airport because they got a cruise. So, and we didn't even think anything of it because we had been through hell.
And they go on cruises all the time, so it's like just another thing.
Yeah. So Sam and I were like in the living room.
So it was a convenient lie, is what you're saying,
It
Tom.
was.
Right.
He lied.
It was.
He's a good liar.
Good too. Yeah.
Don't trust him. Do not trust that guy.
It was great.
And then Sam and I were sitting on the couch and we're like so tired and trying to catch up on sleep and stuff. And I'm like, well, Dad should be back from the airport. Like it was like 9:30, and we were getting ready to go to bed. And Tom shows up, and my son-in-law's right behind him. We about shit our pants.
That's awesome.
It was a beautiful Christmas miracle. But anyway,
That is
I'm sorry,
awesome.
I don't see the chat. I love you guys. I'm sure you're saying bad things about me.
No, Judge West is here. Jared's here. Lewis, Trumpet Master, is here.
Oh, Lewis. Oh.
Let's see, Melanie, MBL. Who else?
Oh.
James from Cent One 1000,
Oh, yeah.
and of course Chris from Eastwind.
Oh, yeah, Chris. That big mean guy. He's not a mean guy. He's a sweetheart.
Cilantro lover that he is.
All the good people are here. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to crash your live stream, but
No, sweetheart. You're more than fine. More than fine.
well, give your family some hugs and kisses, Kent. I love you guys so much.
We'll do.
Everybody,
love you. You guys enjoy.
We will.
Right.
Finally,
you too.
finally,
Have a very
the
nice
family's
Christmas.
all together. I love you, Kent.
Yeah.
Bye,
Love you.
guys.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Merry Christmas, Sam. That lady is something else. She's amazing. Her and Tom. I'm happy for them. They got Sam and Saskia with them. That's awesome. That is awesome. So, I have no idea how late we're going to do this, but how long have I been on? Where's that damn counter at, Lance? Oh, there it is. She's 43 minutes already. Holy cow. So, yeah, we'll probably hang out for a little bit more. And then I suppose better make sure we got, I got to take care of a few things, if you know what I mean, since it is Christmas Eve, My wife and I normally do our gift exchange tonight and then just sit around, watch a movie, have some shrimp cocktail or whatever we're having. So turkey to get in the brine, ham on the offset. There you go. That's going to take a while, Jared, because I'm not really, I'm just kind of sipping on a little whiskey tonight, taking it easy. We're not, we're not getting after it. Let's say that. Then I'm getting too old. I'm about ready to go to bed. So, God, Lance, I'm so used to seeing Strong's Adventures. I almost called you Billy. But no, it's been a relaxing couple of days. But yeah, shrimp cocktail, one of my favorites, to be honest with you. So it's something easy. That and some crackers, and you're ready for them to be over with. Yeah, you know, I look forward to the holidays, but I look forward to them being over. Uh, you know, get back into the normal swing of things, especially with my job. It's screwed up having short weeks, but oh yeah, shrimp. Bless it, Kent, you old guy. Oh, thanks, Jimmy. Thank you. Probably not, Chris. That's probably not going to happen. I don't think I bought her enough booze for that to happen. But hey, you never know. She might be in the giving mood. In about 10 seconds, she'll pipe in and say, hell no, that's not going to happen or something. So, but you never know. So, uh-oh. What'd Lance say? Where is it? Steven. Oh, that's funny. Who made Chris a moderator? I don't know. I must have been in a weak moment or something, Jared, to be honest with you. So, can't help it. There was a vote on it. There you go, James. Yeah, we voted. We voted. Something like that. So, well, I mean, I could take his mod away if you wanted to time him out or something, Jared. I mean, that's easily done, you know. But then he's going to shove cilantro in places there shouldn't be cilantro. But, oh. Chris for president. There you go. Oh. Chris with a good old GFY. Let's see. Uh-oh. Damn pop-up on my computer. Let's get rid of that. Anybody wants a link, let me know. I'm not getting sentimental yet. You ain't seen nothing. If you want a link, let me know. I'll ship it out to you. So, I don't care. Come on up, chat, whatever. Yeah, be nice, Chris. It's the holidays. Big meanie. Of course, Jared, if you were a stewardess stuck on a plane for that many years, you'd be cranky like Chris, too. Just the way it is. But if nobody wants a link, we're probably going to shut it down here shortly. Oh, I just wanted to come on and pretty much just say Merry Christmas to everybody. Hope everybody has a good holiday season. So, you guys in the chat are killing me, I'm telling you. CJ, last time I knew, they were at Disney at one point this weekend. I actually spoke with Josh and Babe on the phone last night, and they're up north in Redding. They actually were going to the only meat market in town, which, if you remember the soup Nazi from Seinfeld, that is the way they describe going into that meat market. You get a number, and if you don't know what you want, they'll kick you right back out. It's not like you can go in there and window shop and blah 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 blah. So you move to an undisclosed location. Really? Wow. Yeah, no soup for you. There you go. But yeah, I talked to them on the phone for a little bit last night, and so No, they actually have. They're actually raising chickens. They have a chicken coop in the backyard. Redding up to the north is a pretty conservative area of California. It's not like the LA area, so which is fitting for Josh. So we got a good ball game going on up here. Or is this just the highlights? Oh, this is just highlights. No way. Did I just see that right? Did the Dolphins beat the Cowboys? No. You got to be. Hold on. I got to look this up. I might have to call Brother James. Oh, sorry, Jared, if you're still in here. I know you're a Cowboys fan. Jeez, what happened to my phone today? Damn thing blew up. That's what I get for not looking at it. Yeah, Josh moved into his element. Yeah, he's doing lots of videos and stuff, but he not working, obviously, because of the back and everything. But they're doing okay up there. They don't like it because they say it's just a little city. Well, yeah, it's a little city of 100,000 people, and I live in a town with 10,000 people. And the funny thing is, I got access to more meat markets here than they do. So, but holy cow, 22-20. I would not have guessed that. I figured the Cowboys would have. Oh crap, Lance! That's right. What was it? They had a bet. Ooh, that is not good. Simon's not going to like that. Didn't somebody else have a bet, or was that Simon and Mike Happel that had the? Lance, who was the bet with Simon? I don't remember now. Oh yeah, Melanie, we have as many hogs as we have corn in Iowa. Oh, and Jay, that's right, it was with Jay. But we also have a lot of beef here too. So that's a nice thing. I can get, being in the Midwest, I can get certified black Angus. I can get Duroc pork. I can get the good stuff. It's going to cost a little bit, but you can get it. But the good stuff's worth having too. So, but yeah, because Lance didn't. If the Cowboys won, didn't Jay have to get a tattoo or something? I don't remember the other half of that bet. So, Sheena, how are you this evening? So, let's see here. Oh, somebody just sent me a message. This ain't good. Oh, Jeremy. There we go. A small tattoo on his foot. I kind of wish, I don't know, I would, and I think the tattoo had to be live, didn't it? Because I got a feeling the top of the foot would probably be a little painful. So, Lance, do you want to come on or what? I mean, I know you didn't want to go live, but do you want to jump in? If you do, let me know. I'll send you the link. So, got you running, go do whatnot. Merry Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas. Something he could hide, not a cowboy fan. There you go. I would have made it. I would have made it plenty visible. In fact, I got a guy who owes me a tattoo for a bet from about 3, 4 years ago when my Hawkeyes met his USC Trojans in a bowl game. And the bet was the loser had to get the winning team, the logo, tattooed on him. And so I actually have somebody in the Rancho Cucamonga area that owes me a Herky tattoo. He said he's going to get it like a tramp stamp. So we'll see. We shall see. Oh, no, I'll send it to you, Lance. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't post it in the chat, Lance. So, oops. Click a button, you dummy. It works better. Oh. There you are. I better not send it to the other 3 Lances. I never know what'll happen. All right, should be headed your way, Lance. So, and speak of the devil earlier, there is Billy. What is happening, my man? Billy, if you look above you at Sleeper's Adventures is Lance, and I almost called him Billy a couple times tonight because whenever I see Adventures, I think of you. So we were just talking about you, Billy. I hope you and Miss Rhonda have a great Christmas. So you got to let me know when you're going to be up this way. So we can get together out at the campground during the summer when it's nice out, because I know you're not going to come up here now. So, oh, I heard a beep. I see a funny group. Oh, wow. Say something. Okay, that's what. No, I had my speaker turned up because Booger cutting in and out a little bit. You came in and it was like, whoa.
Well, Booger came back the second time. The same thing happened on this end when she came back in. I don't know. I can't figure out that Sleeper Barbecue and Daddy Dutch thing. I've been on there. Jay went live for the first time at night that he and Simon made that bet and about Dallas Cowboy game, and he couldn't see my chat either.
I'm trying to remember where I got to go to check that again.
It was.
Is that on the Google? No. You got to do it in Studio.
Yeah, Studio and then Community.
Let's go to Studio.
And Community.
Jason, you're still in here. Put it in the chat. How do I check that again? Dashboard content.
Should be something that says Community. I clicked on it.
I'm on my iPad, so that doesn't help.
Oh, okay. Mike J.
That's a Google account.
New Hampshire. That's up there where Chris is, isn't it? Mike J.
Yeah, Chris. Yeah, he's up in the New England area. Jason, I'm talking about the fact that Lance and I can't see each other's comments and stuff. And so we're just trying to figure out.
That work changed into that new channel. You know, I'm not going to be putting anything else on there until springtime. But
what are your adventures?
Yeah, it's too cold to be out there camping and stuff. But
Yeah, probably. What was that noise?
my daughter,
No, I just heard a.
a ding.
Yeah.
Yeah, my daughter.
All right, let's see.
Find me some.
I don't see anything there. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Now I'm trying to edit my damn channel. I don't know where it's at. Dreaming of, yeah, I tell you what, Mike, we are green and brown outside right now. It okay. Billy's kids are sucking up his bandwidth, so yeah, we're like 40 degrees here right now. It was warmer this morning.
Yeah.
It was like 55 degrees here yesterday. So
My daughter again. She wants me to be happy that she got a nostril piercing. I don't like nose piercings.
hey, you know what you do? You walk up and you got Lance. You got one of the old trucker wallets with the chain on it. You go up and flip it around her nose ring and lead her around like an old bull in the pasture. That's what I told my daughter I'd do.
Don't like them nose ring things. The nostril is one thing, and I don't even really care.
The little stuff.
Yeah, those aren't too hateful, but if they do that ring through the center of their nose, that's just exactly what you just said. It's just the bull that needs to be tugged on.
Let's see.
It would be green cilantro. I was in Iowa back in '78 for Christmas. Wow.
Yeah.
It's 41 here. I stocked up my wood in here.
Oh yeah. Billy, what he's talking about, the fact that there was snow back then, because we had a huge blizzard in 75 and 78. I can remember being off school for about 10 days because of how deep the snow was.
It's all right.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember the blizzards of 75 and 78. We had and I think it was in 87, the winter of 87, there was actually on a ranch style house, there were snow drifts. You could walk up the drift right onto the roof of the house.
Really?
Yeah.
We had our biggest last storm was back in the crazy storm where you couldn't leave the house. Probably back in 84, I want to say. 84, 85. It was terrible. I mean, it was. And that was when I was UPS driver still, of course. So a couple of days after plowing, you still parked your truck at the end of the street and had to walk every package up the hills.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I remember years ago, down in Des Moines, they got so much more snow down there than what we got. He said you had to stop at each corner and just kind of creep out because the snow piles were so high in the parkway.
We brought back.
Hey, Billy's got a great idea for you.
I saw that. Yeah, I'm going to try that tomorrow at dinner.
What the hell? Did you switch accounts?
Oh.
Because now all of a sudden I see Sleeper Barbecue in the chat.
Is that because I'm on the panel now? I didn't change anything. I wonder if it's because I'm on the panel now.
It's got to be.
Yeah, I didn't change anything.
Because earlier I couldn't see your comments, and I was like,
When you said "What the hell," I said, "Oh, Melanie." I answered her question, and when you said "What the hell," I was like, "Oh, I did." I saw Super Barbecue, and I said, "She's not going to see it, or someone's not going to see it." But
okay, I can see it on the StreamYard side,
yeah, but you
but I
can't.
can't see it on the YouTube side.
Okay, so it's something to do with you.
Lovely Lisa is here.
Did you see if it was blocked just then?
I can't. Well, I don't see it on here on my iPad, so
Oh, okay.
and I'm trying to figure out how and where the hell you check that.
All I can tell you is on my laptop, I go into the video or to the your video section where you can upload and make changes to your page. Then I go to community, and the second tab down in community is first tab is who your moderators are, and then it scroll up, but then it tells you who's blocked.
Shit, wrong button. Okay, because I go to YouTube Studio.
Yep.
And now mine's different because it's showing subscriber count, analytics, latest published content, last comments, and that's about it.
I even with Jay the other day, this week. What do you go? Wednesday or Thursday? It wasn't showing his too, and I went on my side. Unless he has me blocked on his side, on my side I was not. We weren't blocked. So unless it's on his side, but I'm not sure.
Overview, content, audience, revenue doesn't matter. It's not going to be on there.
I'm not sure whether I can really spend all times to use Streamlabs. So if I'm on in the chat or in the panel, you can see me.
Right.
But you can see me if there's not a live. Yes, no?
No, I can't. Say, like on Randy's live
Right.
on Monday night. If you're not on the panel, I can't see you anywhere in the chat.
Okay.
Or Simon's on Tuesday. No, can't see it.
Yeah, I posted in Discord. But everybody, I think Randy and them are actually celebrating Christmas.
Oh, I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are.
They're doing it today.
Well, and when you have.
Good night, Melanie. Thank you.
Okay, Melanie, take care. Glad you're doing better. When you have blended families like that,
Yeah. He was cooking a lot yesterday. I remembered. He showed a picture. He did a rotisserie turkey on a Conco.
Hey, you fuckers! What are you guys doing on Discord? By the way.
Why?
Yeah.
Just a place where we can all sort of kind of get together and talk.
Oh.
I think Guggen started something. He started sending out invitations.
Uh-oh. Jared, if you're still in here, I will watch that later. Looks like a kung fu guy, and it says what it's like being married. I think I'll watch that later. So
said shrimp cocktail earlier. I had and made ceviche earlier. Sorry, Stephen. Stephen breaks out the highs if you even talk about the SH.
Yeah, I saw his. That would suck living on an island and not being able to eat shrimp.
Well, apparently, I just found out today Troy V is the same way.
He said that in a chat.
Okay, I knew John was Salt, Pepper, and Fire.
Who was live last night?
Who was live? Lewis was live last night.
Maybe it was Friday night. I don't remember. But I remember Troy talking about it and stuff. And
Okay.
I know a guy who got over his shellfish allergy by microdosing with shrimp. So he would
what's up, Russ?
He would go through and just have a little bit here and there until his body finally kind of got used to it. And then he could eat shrimp all the time again because he microdosed his body, got it used to eating shrimp, so he wouldn't break out anymore.
Yeah. I'm not too sure. One of my aunts didn't do that. I can remember decades ago that she would, I think it was the iodine in the shrimp would just kill her. And next thing I remember, years go by, and we would get together at family reunions or stuff because she lived out of state. She was eating shrimp again, that and crabs. But crabs is a huge thing. I mean, in my family, if you can't eat crab or seafood, period.
I would go nuts.
You were shunned.
I would go nuts.
Doing DNA checks.
Well, so I've been hitting the gym again, and I went there last week one night, and it would be my stepdad, his sister and brother-in-law. So my uncle and aunt, Marv and Irma, were in there, and Marv's on the bike, and he's like your age. He's 76,
I'm not like that, but okay.
I know, but Russ is here, so I had to throw the age joke in. And they flew to Barcelona, and that's where they started their cruise. And the cruise went down by North Africa, and there wasn't a lot of ports of call and stuff. So they were on a 14-day cruise. 10 days were solid on the boat. And Billy, go ahead, try that. Let me know how it works. And he come up to me, he goes, you can tell when you spend way too much time on a boat, when you get sick of eating lobster and scallops and shrimp. So now you're eating porterhouses, filet mignon, and that gets old. He goes, we got back and I just wanted to get a greasy burger from McDonald's.
All right, yeah, well,
like 2 weeks eating steak and seafood, and you're all bummed out now.
Yeah.
So, okay, hold on. We're being blessed with royalty, Lance.
What's up, Russ?
What's up?
How you doing, buddy?
Doing good. Hello to everybody that said, hey, Russ, Merry Christmas. I was trying to get over on this stream. Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah. There's Simon. Have you eaten your raw shrimp yet?
Yeah. It's the gringo and
the other gringo.
And the other one, yeah.
The three gringos.
Yeah. What's that show used to be on there?
We're doing a remake of the Three Amigos.
Yeah, the Three Amigos. We're the Three Amigos.
Here you go, Russ.
Oh, beef sticks. Hell yeah.
Actually, it's 70% pork, 30%
Really?
beef, and these are the clear collagen casings, not the smoked ones.
Yeah. Okay.
But I put some All American SPG and some spicier in there.
Back to work.
Nice.
They turned out nice. I'm very happy.
Look good. Look real good. Mine are all gone. I got one little pack left with some little 90-degree turns and a few little short pieces. All the rest of them are gone. I gave my youngest son 2 packs of them,
Yeah,
and we ate the rest. It wasn't a lot,
I ended up with 9 or 10 packs like this. So there's 8 of them in here, about 5 inches long.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
then all the drop offs, I put them in a bag together. And the boy was downstairs with a buddy, and I said, "Hey, you guys need something to snack on?" They're like, "Yeah." So I dropped him down a bag down to the basement, and he come up 10 minutes later, and it was probably about a good 1 pound bag.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Dad, you got any more?" I said, "Yeah, just put them in the freezer." 2 more bags went missing. But
yeah, I want to do another batch, but I want to do a large batch. I probably won't do them on video. I'll probably just do them. Yeah.
Yeah, this was about 8 pounds is what I did.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's twice what I did. I did right at 4 pounds.
That smaller Vivor that I got, I mean, I had it plumb full. And they had to put about that much, about 2 inches back in it at the end again. But I ran out of the snack stick casings. And so then I did some in, what size is this? 32 mil.
Okay.
And
like
made,
a little small
like
summer sausage kind of.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like a big
Cool.
I had 10 links, all about 8 inches long.
Nice.
And I just picked them up.
We just walked in the door. We've been at my youngest son's house. He smoked a turkey on the LSG pellet. And then he did a ham on the LSG pellet. I made that. I forgot to take a picture when it first came out of the oven when it's all bubbly and stuff, but I did a hot crab dip. I did the one that Chef John did on his channel a couple weeks ago. Y'all know who Chef John is. Food Wishes.
Okay.
Chef John. If you do one of his recipes, you can take it to the bank. It's going to be good. And that, man, you ought to seen people light up. They could not stay out of it. There was a whole crowd around. I mean, that was a big old crock full of that shit. It went down like that. I'm like, holy crap. And I hadn't even tasted it yet. And I finally tasted it. I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I always used to watch his videos.
Yeah, I still do.
There's something about his voice and stuff, how he talks.
Oh, I get over that because his recipes
No. I mean, I have no problem with it. He's like the Bob Ross of cooking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly.
You know?
One thing about him, you'll never see a sponsorship or anything like that, like most of us do. And he's giving you just a raw recipe. And I've tried numerous recipes from him, and they're always spot freaking on,
Yeah.
They just are.
And you said that was a crab dip recipe?
Yeah, I bought a whole pound of lump blue crab fresh and $30 for 1 pound of that stuff. I got $60 into that one crock of dip, but it was well worth it, man. Everybody just freaking loved it. And there was so much food there. My wife made like 3 platters of these really good deviled eggs. There's what's that cake? Made with cream cheese. She made one of them. She made homemade chocolate chip cookies, and then there was like the green bean casserole. There was mashed potatoes. There was a really good looking gravy. Stuffing or dressing, whatever, everything you think of is like, I'm looking around. My wife made this big platter. She makes these big fat yeast rolls, and I'm sitting there eating cheese and crackers, cheese and this, and then I'm eating the crab dip. And by the time it was time to eat, I'm already full. So I took one of the big old yeast rolls she made. I cut it in half. I put some of that ham he cooked on that with some more of that cheese. I eat that, and I'm like, I'm good. My son made this. He's got one of these things you pull the nozzle on the kind of like a beverage dispenser, and he made this stuff called liquid marijuana, and it's got like Captain Morgan spiced rum. It's got a coconut flavored rum. It's got that blue, whatever you call it, pineapple. Oh, it's so good. It's tropical. Put a little bit of those cherries in there with a little bit of orange, and I sipped. I'm like, ooh, that's good. I drank one of them, buddy. I was on cloud number 9, and he gave me another one before I left and hooked me with all kind of beer. I'm like, all right, we got to go.
Sounds to me like jungle juice. We used to
Oh
make
yeah.
back in the day, some vodka, some rums, and
I told him,
juice.
man. I said, this stuff is dangerous. It tastes so good. You don't, I mean, it goes down like Kool-Aid or something.
Yep.
You can feel the burn from the alcohol. I'm like, yeah, you gotta be careful with this stuff. But yeah, good night, man. It was a good night.
We'll have that tomorrow night. We go over to, we do it at Kathy's sister's house because we got 4 generations that are going to be in there, and it'll be close to 70 people.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
When everybody's there. And so it's kind of snack food, finger food. The wife doesn't make normal peanut brittle. She makes cashew brittle. She uses cashews in it.
Okay.
And I can't make it as good as she can. I can tell you that right now.
No, I hear you.
She makes puppy chow. She makes the Oreo balls. Her fudge is amazing. So we'll have, the 1 gallon ice cream pails. We'll have 3 of those of puppy chow because one's regular puppy chow, one is with butterscotch, and the other one's a mint puppy chow. We'll have a thing of brittle. We'll have the white chocolate pretzels, the Oreo balls. We'll have, and that's all it is a big smorgasbord. And it's just finger food all night long.
Wow. Yeah, man. I told them, I said, you know what? I said, y'all ain't got enough people here for all this food. Big ass turkey, big old ham, all this food. I'm like, who's going to eat all this? Well, there wasn't that many people. Derek and his family were supposed to come. They didn't show. I talked to him earlier. He was sick, working his butt off. And so they didn't show. But he's like, oh, it ain't going to waste. I said, I'll give you some of that Uncle Larry's gumbo mix. You take that leftover turkey, make you a leftover turkey gumbo with that. I know how to use that stuff up,
Oh, yeah.
But,
yeah.
What's up, Sam? I see Sam in the chat.
Is that Outdoors in Maryland?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
okay.
Sam.
That's a new one to me. So, welcome, Sam.
Yeah, Lance knows Sam.
Yep, I see that. So...
Yep, went up to he did his first podcast about 2 weeks ago. I said, "Oh hell, yeah, I'm not doing nothing. Let me get away from the house for a little while." Did about a 2-hour drive, but went up there for his first podcast. He interviewed at a bait and tackle shop. Then I ended up winning their giveaway, so that was well worth it.
Heck yeah,
Billy, get out of here, Billy. Have fun. Tell Rhonda Merry Christmas, you old horn dog.
I was wondering if you was going to go live tonight, Lance, but I see you didn't.
Yeah,
he did long enough to say he's not going live, Russ.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the easiest way for me to know how to do it. I just said, well, actually, and I didn't even know that was going to happen. I created a StreamYard thinking I could just post it saying I'm not going live, that George and I wouldn't be going live, and to remind everybody about New Year's Eve. And then I couldn't just post like that. I had to start the live up, and actually then as soon as I started the live up, people started coming in. I was like, well, crap, thinking to myself, what do I do now?
You could have put it in the community part, just an announcement.
Yeah. But I wanted to get out there to all the other people. Thought I figured a StreamYard post on YouTube would show better than a community post, because not everybody reads them community post things. But
well, what I'll find out, unless somebody on a computer goes to community, they're not going to see it. But on a phone, it's in your feed, but it's not on a computer. So if you're looking through YouTube on your phone, you'll see it. Which 70% they say watch everything on their phone. I don't. I want to see it in widescreen.
Oh yeah.
I'm old school. I can't watch videos on the phone.
the only way I watch it on here is when I'm getting paid to do it at work, and then I turn it sideways so it's a bigger screen.
Yeah, I've done that too, but for the most part, I watch most of my videos. I don't even watch them on this little computer. I watch them on this big 27-inch in front of me, and that ain't big enough,
Well, hell, I wanna go with Sam. I wanna go catch blue crab now.
Oh heck yeah!
Yeah, they were tearing them up there towards the end.
Hey
But-
Sam, I need to send Sam that crab dip recipe that I made that we ate today. Oh my God, you'll make a lot of friends with that stuff. Chef
He
John's
says-
recipe.
He and Lori, I think he said, I can't remember now. I want to say he was 20-some pounds of crab meat put up for the winter.
Ooh. Well, you only need 1 pound for this recipe, and it feeds a small party. Very simple to make.
Yeah. There's
But
a
you can
place
go
up by us that does a crab dip, but they put it real good. But you can get it two ways. One like you did with the little baguette slices.
Yeah.
But and then that just gets served in a bowl, or you can get a bread bowl with sliced baguettes. And just
I'd want it separate because what I didn't buy enough baguettes. I bought one long baguette and I done it in the oven. When it's piping hot, I took a like a towel, clean towel, to where I could slice it into slices about 1/2 inch thick. And then I'm like, this ain't gonna be enough. I should have bought 4 baguettes, but luckily I bought some of those sociables, the crackers, and it was really good with them too. Yeah. And it almost hit the bottom when we left. We scooped out what was left. I gave it to my son. I said, put it in your fridge. It might still be good tomorrow. I said, this is crab. That's out of all the seafood, crab will go bad quicker than anything. I said, but if it was me, I'd warm it back up later tonight and eat it and get rid of it. That's $60 worth of crab dip, $30 for the crab meat, and the rest was everything else that goes in it,
Holy crap, look at this. Let me
Mike
get
G,
this comment up here.
I want to do a video of it, but I was like, God, that's Chef John's recipe, but I changed it. He put Old Bay in his on it. Screw that. I'm using Cajun season. I used some of Keith Jenkins.
Oh, why not?
Here. This is what I put in it, and that was good in it, man. And I can change it up enough and kind of make it my own maybe for next year, It's really good. But Old Bay would be killer in it too, though.
God dang it, why isn't that on the screen?
Sam says they had 40 pounds of crab meat put up.
Yeah. Well, look at this.
Wow.
Mike G said some lady was trying to steal $300 worth of king crab today.
Where did we stop? Holy crap. $300. Damn.
That's yeah.
What's up, Rebecca?
That I don't know what state he's in, but some states that's definitely felony theft.
You get shot over that, man.
Oh shit. Get lead poisoning and still not be able to eat the crab. Hell, if you're gonna do that, frickin' try write a bad check for it or something.
Yeah.
At least then you get to eat the crab before they catch up to you.
Yeah, exactly. At least you get to enjoy it.
You remember the old Jeff Foxworthy thing? He talked about, being behind on car payments and had a repo man at his door, and he says, or you can write a check. He goes, oh, you'll take a check? I thought you wanted real money.
I'm laughing, but I can remember being a young man and struggling with little bitty baby boys, and I had to get creative and learn how to. I actually knew exactly when a check would clear. It's like, well, if I write this check tonight, it'll probably clear in 2 days, and I'll have money tomorrow. And I was doing creative financing back in the days, because it's like I ain't got the money, but we got to eat. So let's go write a check for it, and I'll have the money in there tomorrow. And and most of the times I got away with it. Every now and then you'd have one that and all of a sudden now you got a bank fee to pay too. It would go through, but it's like, God. It's
Yeah.
like them days, man. They come back and haunt me. How hard it used to be, you know.
Oh
But
yeah.
we made it.
Well, yeah.
We made it though. We made
Jeff,
it through all that
Judge
shit.
Webb saying I miss the old days of a 3-day float on checks. Yeah, now
Oh yeah. I mean,
everything's wire transfer. So when you write that check, it's no different than using a debit card.
yeah, they do it right then and there. I don't even. We use a check. We got checks. We still get checks in. We use one a month, and that's for the water bill. That's it. Everything else is paid. I do it online. Everything.
Other than tithing at church, I think. Well, I take that back because when I sign up for I just mailed one off Monday for KCBS cook down in Omaha. You know, but other than that, most of the time our checks are there for the water bill.
Yeah,
you drop it off.
Yeah, I've got probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got like 5 different cards in my wallet that's got money on them, you know, and everything's electronic nowadays. And
holy cow!
We got them old.
Look at this guy, DJ Mike.
What are you looking at?
In the chat, DJ Mike. He works for Explorer Resorts down in Daytona Beach. When we were down there last year, we met him.
Is that the Michael Gabner I'm looking at?
Grabner, yeah.
Grabner, okay.
Yeah, he's also a DJ. Mike, how you doing, buddy? Okay. We're coming back down in the end of May, but we will be actually in Orlando this time. But I know we're going to spend a day in Daytona, so. Yep, DJ Mike. Good guy. Good guy. Funny son of a bitch.
Cool.
So.
Pardon me.
Where'd Lance go? Leaning off the dock, isn't he?
Either lean off the dock or get another beer.
He might fall in like Boo.
Man, it has been raining all day. Oh, man. We left here, and we're going down Interstate 10, raining. In our car, which has got really good tires on it. I mean, we've only had the car like 2 years. It had like I think it had 16,000 miles on it when we bought it. Bought it used, but it's like new. That kind of car.
Yeah.
And we're going down the highway, and we're in the far right lane out of 3 lanes. And my wife, I'm looking, she's going 60 miles an hour and a 70 mile an hour. And I was like, how long is she going to stay behind this car? Finally, she goes, I'm tired of this son of a bitch. So she gooses it and was getting ready to come around. As soon as she done that and goosed it, she got back over and pulled all the way over. I said, what the hell is that? She goes, we got a flat tire like that. I'm like, crap.
The rain.
It's in the rain. So we pull over. And we're looking around. It's in the front left, her front left. But something about, and I didn't know this at the time, but when she got in it, she sent a low air thing for that tire. She didn't say nothing about it. I got out and looked at it, and it was low on air. And it was already probably running hot because she's running, even though it's raining, it was probably running hot. And when she goosed it, I guess it torqued that rubber because it's front wheel drive, and it blew out. I'm like, and I'm looking at the tread on this tire. I said, that tire looks brand freaking new. I said, what the hell? And so we digging through the trunk. We find the little donut that they give you. We found part of the jack. The rest of the jack is not in there. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I never looked for the jack when we bought the car. Never. I just assumed it was in there. It was like freaking new, you know? And so I already talked to my sons that I'm going to his house, and he was in his Jeep going to get a ham. He said that somebody's supposed to bring a ham. They didn't bring it, so he's going to Walmart to buy a ham. And I knew he was nearby. I said, hey, dude, we just had a blowout on the interstate. And so he goes, where you at? And I'm like, shit, between where we get on I-10 and Highway 57. He goes, drop a pin like that. And I went, all right. He goes, I'll be there in about 10 minutes. And I called him back, said something. He goes, I'll be there in about 10 minutes. I said, you said that shit 10 minutes ago. Like that. And anyway, I said, you get the pen? Yeah, I got the pen. And anyway, he called me and says, all right, I'll see you. He goes, I'm in the westbound lane. You're going eastbound. He goes, I'm about to go up and turn around. Next thing I know, he zips in. And luckily, he had a screw jack that will collapse real low because this is a Toyota Corolla that's already low to the ground. And he slid it under there. We jacked it up, got that tire changed, and it's on the front. He goes, as soon as you get to the house, I'm going to put that on the back and put you back on the front. I said, good idea, because most of the weight's on the front. And we made it to his house, and we made it home, but we got to go buy a new tire come Tuesday. I'm like, son of a bitch. I said, don't run these tires low. You'll end up with a freaking blowout. I don't think it would have blew out until she really hit it. Because she was pissed. She hit that gas and it like set me back when it did it. I guess it crinkled that tire enough being low. It just, I don't know what happened. It freaking blew out. Like, holy crap, dude. What's up, Sam?
Have it fixed.
Huh?
A new tire, just have that one fixed.
You can't have that one fixed. It's blowed out the side.
Oh, blew out the side. Okay.
Yeah, man. I'm sitting there looking like, it blew like a chunk of rubber out. Like, golly, it wouldn't dry right. Neither these tires aren't that old. I've never seen nothing like that happen before. Yeah. Continental. Them any good? I have no idea, but told her, I said, we'll buy one. I said, and soon we'll buy 3 more just like it, but we're not going with that brand. I said,
Yeah.
I mean, that thing had deep tread on it.
How's it going, Sam?
What's up, everybody? I'm just
nice to meet you.
Dutch,
man.
Sam.
How we doing?
Sam, I'm Russ.
Russ, you're the man, Russ. You guys. I was watching Lance's the last video. Why am I drawing a blank? What it was because I just commented on it.
He did.
Shrimp. Even the wife was saying, "Man, that looks good." You know, it looked pretty good.
The shrimp toast. That sauce made that toast. But
I did watch it, Lance. By the way, I was in a hurry and I haven't commented. But sorry.
Fine. That's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Comments. Yeah, I did all my drinking last night. My wife could, Jesus, how many did you drink? You know, I drank some beer, just simple, nothing crazy, just drank some beer. I haven't drank in a while, and I just felt like sitting down and drinking a couple goddamn beers. So
yeah.
There you go.
What's up, Al?
Exactly what I did.
I like that shirt, man.
Yeah, that's what it's Christmas time. Trans-Siberian Orchestra. They're out there touring their Christmas show right now.
The wife actually has that CD playing in the house right now.
It's great.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I think most of you guys know, but I mean, that is an old 80s hard rock. That's a heavy metal band.
Yeah.
That's a whole heavy metal band called Sabotage. They actually got so big they split up because half the band's on the West Coast and the other side's on the East Coast doing these shows.
What's up, Scott?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Lance, scroll back up. Read what this Michael Grabner put. Because we can show you what Daytona barbecue is all about. Hell, the only barbecue I saw in Daytona was at the damn Buc-ee's. Come on.
Yeah.
Florida doesn't have real barbecue, Mike.
We're seeing there the pool deck. Come on, please.
I'm just jerking this chain.
What's up, Al?
Al, how you doing, buddy?
I was good. Scott, I watched a guy. He lives probably less than 3 hours away from me. I sort of follow him somewhat. We follow each other. Scruggs is his name. And I watched his latest video, and he's trying out your new rubs and seasonings. I think it was some type of barbecue hot sauce or something you put out. Wasn't aware of it. That was pretty cool to see it, though. I was like, well, I know that guy.
Well, my kid come up earlier, Russ, and he's like, hey,
Sauce.
He's like, Dad, he goes, some guy I met, we're playing a game online. I said, okay. Said he was born in Galveston. I said, okay. He goes, yeah, he knows you and Uncle Steve. I said, oh, really? I said, okay. Tell him not to hold that against you.
I got to close the door of my wood stove. Dutch, be right back.
All right. Don't fall in.
It ain't got cold here yet. I'm actually in short sleeve. I've been wearing this all day. I was out. I mean, it's chilly outside and rainy, but it ain't cold, you know.
We've
And
had
my son had to pop a thing over the smoker just to keep the water out of it, and you know. But
I did that exact same thing out the back garage door yesterday. I got a 12 by 12 that I pop up on the patio because
yeah,
I was running the GMG. So, you know, if it was just a drum, fine, let it get a little wet. That's not going to
yeah,
hurt it. But you know, the newer GMGs, you don't have a 110 plug-in. Well, you do, but you got the converter because everything runs on 12 volt.
right.
So the nice thing is, if I'm ever boondocking and I got a fully charged 12 volt battery sitting there, hell, I can run that GMG no problem. But yeah, I did the same exact thing yesterday, and it was damn near 55 here yesterday. So I'm in shorts and a short sleeve t-shirt all day.
Yeah.
I was today, and it was only 45 here. Tomorrow it's going to be a different story.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Even down here, this far south, it's getting ready to get real cold. But yeah,
long pants on tomorrow.
I told him. I said, "What are you covering it for? You worried about the LSG pellet grill getting water on the control head?" He goes, "No, it gets. I do it in the rain all the time. That's not the issue." He goes, "I just don't want it going down the exhaust pipe." I said, "Well, if you open that bottom valve, it's just going to go through and run right out the grease trap." I said, "But I get it. Go ahead and cover it if you can." I said, "I've never flirted with any pellet grill that is plugged in. I don't want it in the rain. I always kept them in the garage. If they're outside, I got them covered. I don't trust it, you know."
Well, it's like mine, you know, it's sitting right here when it's not in use.
Yeah.
You know, I'm only wheeling it 15 feet out the back door.
Sure.
But, you know, it was spitting and kind of shitty out. So I thought, you know, hell, the easy up sitting right there. It's like, it takes like, this is one of the one-man ones where you get it started, then you grab the ball in the middle and you push it up and all four legs go out together.
Right.
So one guy can do it easy enough, you know.
Yeah.
But I was like, hell, I'll just put it up and call it good.
But that's another thing too. We're about rain cooling your pet off. And here's the thing. When he called me to tell me this before the tire blew out, he goes, "I got to run to Walmart and get a ham because Cliff was supposed to got one. He run low on money. Now I got to go get it." I mean, wait a minute. I said, "What?" You know, I said, "He's supposed to bring a ham and he ain't. You got to go buy it." It kind of pissed me off just to think about that, you know. But anyway, I knew he was out and about. And anyway, I said, "What about the turkey?" He said, "It's in the smoker." He goes, "When you get here," he goes, "I got a timer set for 3.5 hours." I said, "Chad, you cannot go by a timer, dude. You got to be there to monitor that turkey, you know." And he goes, "Well, you told me it'd take 3.5." I said, "I told you about how long it's going to take. That don't mean it could be done quicker than that, running at 350 degrees." And so we got that. We finally got there. He helped me and everything. And I had my instant read. Where is it? I'll put it back up here. That's the first thing I did was I jumped out of the car, run to that smoker, raised it, and probed it. I said, "This turkey's done." I said, "We just got here in the nick of time." I probed that breast and juice started coming out. I'm like, whew. I said, "Dude," I said, "any more, if this would have kept going, we would have had a Griswold family Christmas. I promise you."
Right. And I have left instant reads at my mother-in-law's house.
Yeah.
Okay? Russ, don't get me wrong. I love my mother-in-law to death. You know how most people say my mother-in-law drives me to drink?
Yeah.
No, not me.
Mine provides the beer. Okay?
Can't complain about that, dude.
No, she is awesome. She's a little flighty once in a while because she tries doing 8 things at once and can barely do one. When I show up over there, I boot her out of her kitchen because, like for Thanksgiving, she'll put a ham in, and she always gets a spiral pre-cured ham, and she'll read the directions. You know, so many minutes a pound at 350. and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, Mom, this poor hog already died once. You don't have to kill it again.
I got them for my family.
I got to get it to 170 degrees. I'm like, no, you don't. It's cured.
What's that, Sam?
Mom, this is heat and surf.
I had the same conversation with my wife.
What was that, Sam?
I said, "Can you guys hear me okay?"
You're a little light on my end, but no big deal.
I said I was just saying the same thing to the wife today. She, I said the ham's cooked. You ain't got it. They're saying 15 minutes per pound, and it's only like a 4-pounder. I said, all right, it should take about an hour, so just keep an eye on it. And she said, well, we'll do it an hour and a half. I'm like, what are you scared? I said, it's cooked. It's already fully cooked. You're just warming it up. I can't win in this house.
That's what I told Chad. He's like, he got this ham and he put the ham on after the turkey's done. I'm like, dude, you should have put that on like an hour after the turkey went on. And he goes, well, how much do I got to cook? I said, it's pre-cooked. It's ready. So you can eat it cold. I said, but you really want to warm it up at least 135, 140 internal.
Yeah.
And he's checking this thing like 45 minutes later. He goes, it's 55 degrees in there. You sure it's thermometer? I went and probed it. I said, feel the end of that thermometer. It's freaking cold, dude. I said, yeah. I said, you should have put it on sooner. I said, but it's fully cooked, But we kept it on. Actually, we wrapped it in foil to help, speed up the time. I said that, and it won't dry out. Just wrap it in foil, get your temperature up, serve it with the turkey. I wrapped it up in foil to keep it hot, And it all turned out great. It's just, man, what a cluster, It's like flat tire. And then his other buddy called, said he locked his keys up in his trunk. He's like, God. I was like, yeah, it's turning into a Griswold family Christmas.
Well, you know what they say, Russ? It comes in threes. So.
Yeah. But it all turned out well. It turned out good. We had a good time.
Peace and quiet day. Well, my mother-in-law's got she's got these new shoes. She's got kind of, she's got bad feet. But it's hard to explain, but all of a sudden I just heard this thump downstairs. I went downstairs and my wife said I turned around for 1 second and she slipped and she's got this big bruise on her head. She smacked her head just a little while ago.
Lord?
Yeah. No. My mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law.
Yeah. So she's got kind of bad feet. She had these on her kitchen floor. They're almost like socks, I would say, and it's kind of slipped right from underneath of her. My wife goes, I had just turned around for 1 second, and I turned around and she fell.
Oh crap!
Dang.
Well, she's down there. She's good. We're just going to keep an eye on her because she's got a really good. She split her head right there, so she was bleeding, and she's got a good. It didn't take her but 2 seconds, and she's bruised already.
Wow. How old is she?
How old is your mom? 74? 75? 75.
Oh,
okay. About 10 years old now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
about Lance's age, right, Russ?
About Lance's age, somewhere. How old are you, Lance? About 80, or
79 and a half, yeah.
He'll be 80 next month.
Lance, don't you wish you could look this good when you get my age?
Yeah.
I'm older than Lance. Not by much, but a little bit.
Well, I do the same thing. I keep my my pellet smoker. I've always had a Pit Boss, and I bought the 1600. And the 1600 I think is really good. It's the fastest lighting pellet grill. Usually the pellet grill seems like it takes forever to get going.
Oh yeah.
This one within not even a minute. Maybe 30 seconds to 50 seconds, that flame's already going. It does take a little bit, but usually we just roll it out the garage. We keep it in the garage, and when it rains, we just put it right on the edge of the garage and open the door and keep it inside so it don't get all kind of weather on it.
Right. I did that years ago. I got a walk door back here, back to the left, and I had a small Masterbuilt pellet cooker. And the reason I use that one is because the stack's on the right. So I put the stack at the door. We were having a major snowstorm, not a blizzard, just heavy snow, no wind or anything. So I put a fan over here so it'd blow the smoke out. And I cooked the brisket in the pellet cooker in the garage. You know, screw it.
Yeah,
Might as well, yeah. I've done that. I've got a few. Matter of fact, I even did a shrimp bowl one time, man. I knew it was threatening rain, and the pot's outside the garage, just outside the garage. And here it comes a freaking hard ass rain. And me and Derek had to pick up, there's a handle, big old handle on each side of that big old pot. And we pick it up, and we walk it into the garage and kind of laid the door down because that rain was trying to blow in. And I finished the video. I got me a video light and everything. I think I even set it in the video what I was doing, but I pulled that video off. But I was actually boiling shrimp pretty much inside my garage, you know, but the door was mainly open, you know.
I cook on the griddle in the garage all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
I've done a turkey, deep fried turkey out here.
You're crazy.
Yeah.
Did a burn off.
I got 10-foot ceilings in the garage.
Well,
Yeah, that helps.
You know, concrete floor, nothing in the garage other than my cooker, so I can move everything and be plenty safe, you know.
that's
Oh,
so
yeah.
scary. Scary stuff. Just,
Heck yeah.
I mean, I guess we see people don't know what the hell they're doing. Don't measure the water. A lot of they say always put
Right.
water first, measure it, make sure it's not overflowing. But a lot of people don't do that. They just put in where they think and they drop it in there, man. Just one little trip and that whole thing will go up. And
Yeah.
Well,
It's
Sam,
best. I was gonna say it's best to cut the flame off before you lower that turkey, but I don't, because I'm doing it the right way, and I get hammered on my videos. You're supposed to cut that flame off. I said, not if you know what the hell you're doing. You don't. I said, but you're right. That is the safest way. Cut your flame off, lower your turkey, then light it right back.
right.
You know, I said, but there's always that but in.
Not everybody does it that way. It's just the way it is.
they don't.
I do the same thing, Russ. I don't cut the flame off because
I've done it so many times. I know if I'm careful enough with two arms and lower that joker in ever so slowly, and I got the right amount of oil, it's all going to be good. Plus, I got it 30, 40 foot away from the house.
Well, I like having it within a inch of the top with the oil and drop the turkey in frozen with full flame.
Right. It's gotten too expensive to do deep fried turkeys anymore, man, with the price of oil and stuff. It's crazy.
Peanut oil is crazy.
Yeah, you ain't got to use peanut oil. I always do because that's just kind of like what they recommend. But you're still frying at 350 degrees. You can use any kind of oil, canola oil, vegetable oil.
And I can't use peanut because my daughter has is allergic to legumes.
Right.
So if I feed her turkey that I did in peanut oil, guess what? The next stop is going to be a mile right at the hospital.
Yeah.
I bought one of them indoor fryers, and you can do it in the house. And I just told the wife, I said, man, I don't know about this. And I started to lay it in there, and I just start seeing smoke. I know it's supposed to smoke, but I started seeing smoke, and I was like, you know what? Screw this. I am not doing this inside the house.
Is that like the oilless, like char griller, or somebody Char-Broil had an oilless turkey fryer? Big Lou has one, I know.
You put the
It's
oil.
electric. It's electric oil cooker. I had one. I know what he's talking about. It takes oil, but it's electric. There is no open flame. And I have done them inside, but those things are slow to recover. When you finally do drop that turkey in there, they take forever. But the turkey turns out anyway. It still turns out good.
Right. I started seeing the smoke, and I said to the wife, I said, man, I said, I don't like, I think I was more nervous than I needed to be. I said, man, I don't like this. I don't like this.
I don't think it bothers me as much living down here because we deep fry a lot of seafood, not like a turkey, big old pot, but we still got a pot of grease on a burner. I'm talking about gas burner, and I'm doing seafood. I don't ever think about no fire. Never had one because I got the proper amount of grease. You know what I'm saying? And I also have a deep fryer, which is electric. Electric's safer because there is no open flame there. But when you're dealing with gas and you got a Dutch oven on there and you're deep frying, you could have a grease fire, absolutely. But there again,
I guess
I've
it's the
done it to
same thing.
me.
We fry our crab cakes. Well, my wife, I like my crab cakes boiled. I mean, broiled, not fried, but she fries
Right.
that stuff. She'll make she made a bunch of small crab balls and everything. And
What the heck?
yeah, and yeah, we had wife says, oh, you better tell them we didn't have 20 pounds. We had 40 pounds of crab meat in the freezer.
Yeah, that's a lot of meat.
That's a lot of crab meat, dude.
A lot of crab meat.
Holy
Yeah.
crap. I wish I had 40 pounds
crab
in the
balls.
freezer. Dang,
Wish
go.
I-
Come on, you ain't that far from the coast. You're not that far from the coast. You can go ahead and get yourself some crabs, man.
That's
Oh,
a
I'm right
gold
here on the coast, dude. I'm right here. I am
Yeah, that's-
right here
yeah.
on it.
That's a gold mine, Sam. You figured 30 times 40. What's that? You right here last year, I think up to $50 a pound.
Yeah, no, it's just it's a hobby that obviously our videos are all we do a lot of that. But I'm getting ready to do. Like I said, I got 3 more crabbing videos I got from October. I still haven't put it up. I've been wanting to put up a fishing video, but
Crab.
I'm going to bring.
I'm going crabbing this spring, Sam. There's my little measuring thing. 5 inches here in Mississippi all day long.
All year long, the same thing, because ours goes up to a 5 1/4.
No, we're pretty lenient on crabs here. Lance texted me here a week or so ago wanting to know if females are legal in Mississippi. I said, absolutely, as long as they're not carrying eggs, that they don't have the sponge on them. You can keep females all day long, and we have an abundance of crabs. I mean, whatever they're doing right. We have had abundance for a long, long time, but we do keep females and we do keep males. And we just cannot keep anything bearing eggs.
Yeah. I was watching an old couple, Sam. They were through lines over a pier, and they were tearing them up. Everything they brought in were dark crabs, big old dark fat crabs.
Yeah, man.
And a lot of them were females. I was like, wow, I can't believe that. I think, what's Maryland law, Sam? Non-mature female or something like that?
No, you can keep a female. I forgot how many, a half a dozen, if they're soft shells. So we've been out there crabbing and have actually caught them. They were a soft shell. So as long as they're a soft shell, you can go ahead and you can keep them being a female. But other than that, we can't keep females. The commercial guys can keep the females. They're allowed. They don't catch that many, and they don't get a lot. So a lot of people, I mean, I guess most people don't realize that when you go into a restaurant or anything and you're getting crab meat, for the most part, you're getting female. You're most likely probably getting a female crab, not the male crabs. Because most people, because my wife, for some reason, she don't like eating the female crabs. She says she goes inside, she sees the little orange things in there, and she gets all creeped out, and she says she don't like the taste. I'm like, I guess it's a little different, but for me, it's not.
I can't tell the difference. I really cannot tell the difference myself, and I've eaten both plenty of times. But she crab soup is made with females, That's why they call it she crab. But here you can buy them, female or male. They just give you whatever. So I need 24 crabs. You get 24 crabs, and you'll look, and you'll have a mixture of males and females, and we can catch them like that too. Unless they're holding eggs. And I'll never forget, man, I used to live in a little duplex, and this neighbor of mine, I used to knock on his, bang on the walls, and man, turn that music down. We got along great, It's like he just blared that music. The walls were swelling, but we still got along. And one day we had been crabbing, of all things, that day. We'd crabbing with just crab nets. I come in, and this guy's just pulling in with his boat. He goes, "Hey man, we got a bunch of crabs offshore today. You want them?" I'm like, yeah. I said, matter of fact, we've been crabbing all day, and I had about 24 in my ice chest, and here he dumped them all in there. He had tons of females with the sponge full of eggs. So I'm like, oh shit. So I got them in the house real quick, and I cooked them, and then what I did is I took them, fully cooked them. I put them in Ziploc bags, and I froze them fully cooked. Then all you got to do is when you get ready to eat them is put them in like a 1/4 of an inch of water in a pot and steam them just to get them hot again after you thaw them back out. And they taste just like they did the day you cooked them. you know, and it's like, golly, man, he is so illegal with his crabs, but they're already caught, and I wasn't going to let them go to waste, but I did. I took them, you know, every one of them.
You guys are making Steven take medication. All this talk about shellfish.
He breaks out in hives just talking about it.
Oh,
well,
Steven,
damn
that's
it, boy. Thank God I'm not allergic to seafood. Is all I can say. That's like my favorite on the planet Earth, above all.
You know, you guys talking about the difference between Gulf Coast and Maryland crab. Well, I can tell the big difference from Iowa crabs, because yours live in water. Around here, ours live on toilet seats and seedy little bars. So
I knew something was coming.
I did too, Sam. I was waiting for something.
I like that when Deer Meat for Dinner went up to Maryland and went crabbing. He goes, I want to see if a Maryland crab tastes like a Florida crab. And he tells you, yep, tastes just like it. It's the same freaking crab. It's a blue crab.
yeah.
The only thing about that video is I said the only thing about that video was he came to Maryland, but he had guys from PA bring him down to Maryland and took him crabbing in Maryland.
Right.
Then he took him back to PA and cooked them, and I'm like, wait, they didn't do the inside, and I'm like, I don't know if they used, I can't remember if they used JL or not. I was like, I can't believe we didn't get somebody that was from Maryland to actually take him out. I think they were friends of his, but guys from PA, bring guys from PA here.
Somebody
I think I saw that video. Matter of fact, that video that I was we were talking about Russ. Those people picked them crabs out of the ice chest, cleaned them, and then steamed them.
Yeah, some people do that, and Rob does. If you ever watch enough Rob's, I'm talking about Deer Meat for Dinner. If you ever watch enough of his videos, he cleans them out, gets rid of the fat and everything, and then he steams them. I have done them I've boiled them like that before too, but you're not going to beat the taste of a crab boiled or steamed whole, because all the miners help flavor that, man. You know, they just do.
That mustard's edible. I like that.
Oh, that mustard's killer. That's most of your flavor right there, man.
What the hell are you talking about with mustard? You lost me.
The fat. That's the yellow fat that's around crab. Yeah.
It's not fat. It's actually they say, I've heard people say
whatever it is.
It's poop. We're just slopping up some diarrhea in there, man.
Why is it poop? Why isn't poop going out of poop chute like any other creature, like a shrimp?
I don't know. It's like I don't know if they got a poop chute. I guess they lift their I don't know how they do it. Somebody had mentioned that it's their it's like their waste when they eat something. That's kind of their whatever. But to me, it doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm watching that shut out from now on. You just turn me off, man. Let's see, with crawfish, when you buy a bag of crawfish, or if you break open a fresh crawfish, it's got yellow stuff all in it. That is fat on a crawfish. So I'm just assuming it's the same thing on a crab, being a crustacean, but I could be totally wrong. I have no idea. I'll have to Google that. I love it.
A lot of people saying, that they say it's the what did they call it? Some lady called it. It's not fat, because I said it was fat, and it's not. But you know what I wanted to do?
I don't think it's poop either.
Yeah, it's a mixture.
Yeah, I don't
it's
know.
A good cocktail. Good cocktail. Let's
see what Google says.
Oh crap! What was I going to say? Oh, I forgot what I was going to say.
I'm waiting for Steven to pipe in. He'd know what it is.
But it's good. I mean, what was I going to say? I forgot.
Oh, here we go. Mustard yellow substance found inside of a cooked crab. Contrary to popular belief, the mustard is not fat. Rather, it's the crab's hypopancreas, the organ responsible for filtering impurities from the crab's blood. It's an organ. It's an actual organ.
So if it filters like the blood, it'd be like the crab's liver then.
It's called a Hepatopancreas, the organ responsible for filtering impurities from the crab's blood. So that's Google's response. What is the yellow liquid coming? But all right, there's a bunch on there. That's the first thing I've seen. Now, if that's true or not, I
Here's
have
what I
no
believe
idea.
it.
Yeah, that's what Chris is saying. It's the digestive system. So we're eating all the nasty impurities that crab's in had has been filtered, and that's what we're eating
It's-
after it's been
Yeah.
cooked.
Well,
It's,
yeah, I
it's
guess the old,
filtering. It's a filter. It's kind of like eating a liver
yeah,
that filters blood. It's kind of like eating the liver of a crab. That's what it'd be
It's-
kind of similar to.
it's the old saying. Then whatever kills you doesn't make you stronger. So don't be scared, Russ.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
not scared. I eat the hell out of that stuff.
Yeah, man. If you can bottle it up here, people will buy it.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
seeing it over and over and over again.
Out.
Hepatopancreas. It's an organ, actually. It's not poop and it's not fat. It's an organ that filters out. Call it the crab's liver. We'll just go with that. Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
We eat chicken liver, don't we? All right, we're good.
Yeah.
Move on.
Peppers, cat nuts. What's the big deal?
Yeah, we do it, and we keep it all. When she picks it, you know, the last time I gave her a hard time because she made crab balls and she needed to pick them. Because she picks all the crabs. I mean, I would say 99.9% of all the crabs she picks everything, and she's left some shells in her last time. I like to break my tooth the other day. And I said, man, you gotta clean them shells out just a tad better. But you know, I can't complain, man. Can't complain. We do it all summer. She's crazy about it, but as I said before, she is crazy about it.
That was it, Chris, on your podcast. I learned something there about the old cats, them old blue cats. He was saying about how when they're real old and big, how they're full of what mercury, wasn't it? When they get that big,
you know, they get. They're saying. I got some guy that he'll eat it. He goes, if you cook it right and you get you want to get the bloodline out of them big blue cats, but but they're saying that they hold, they really can hold some mercury. Them real big giant ones, because like I said,
It seems to be typical in any big fish, really, if you think about it. Swordfish, any big fish, they seem to have high mercury levels. What's up, Rob? I seen Barbecue Pit Dog in the chat there. What's going on,
he made was it a collard? Did you get collard taco?
Collard green omelet.
Collard green omelet. That's right. You're absolutely right.
Because he started the video with a big belch standing in the kitchen. He goes, "We can edit that out, right?"
Well, yeah, I did a short today. I know a lot of you guys. Well, I know Russ. You might have heard of. I know Lance does. Man, I had a scrapple today, man, on my sandwich. And I told the wife that she had to buy me some of that today. But I had a scrapple egg and cheese sandwich today. Man, that stuff's so good.
Matter of fact, Sam, on the way up to your place, that's gonna be a long drive. There's this little dinky little store. I mean, there's enough room for about 15 people standing inside. What's up, Laura? And but they have great food, and that's what I got. I got a scrapple egg and cheese on the way up to see you that day in Maryland.
Yeah,
I love scrapple. I cooked country sausage, bacon, maple sausage. Cooked all that. We had a breakfast for dinner tonight.
There's your next
Sounds
sandwich.
good.
On that panini maker.
Hey,
Yeah.
Lance, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
How long before you do a pot pie on that Vivor panini press?
Hey, boy, he's using that press, ain't he?
I know. I kind of want one, to be honest with you.
Now he's already had 2 suggestions from me and then one from Greg last week to do a Cubano. He's got to do a Cuban sandwich now.
Yeah, I'll definitely do a Cuban, and then Sal came up with a good one, a taco burger panini. I said that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it does. I seen something the other day about a taco burger. Can't remember now where I've seen it. Look good.
I'm loving that little press, man. It's so versatile. So versatile.
Heck yeah. I'm actually contemplating starting a new channel in 2024. Keeping my one I've got. This is my life blood right here, my cooking channel. But I'm thinking about going head into like a DIY type channel. You know, I've got so much stuff around this house I need to fix, and just in my past life of all the things I learned how to do and things I did to make a living. It's like, God, man, I ought to do some of that on video, things that your average Joe would kind of appreciate. You know,
Yeah.
like,
Oh yeah.
okay, that's easy. All right, I can do that. You know,
Yeah.
thinking about it. I
Yeah.
couldn't use my cameras. I'd have to get a little GoPro, a little short. That way you can get up close and personal and have my mic on it. It'd be easy to do, you know.
If you get a GoPro, Sam may, I don't know what Sam does, but the first outing with the GoPro and the heat thing with those batteries, and I read all about that stuff, but it's an issue. Then I started running it with the door open. Then you got to worry about everything. But I got a external battery, and that thing is the hot ticket. You can run that thing for hours without an issue.
Yeah, my GoPro, I got a GoPro 7, 8, and 10. So I've been trying forever because all I had is a little web camera for this, when I do live streams. And I was like, there's a way to hook my GoPro up, and I freaking cannot find it. So it was really just all a USB-C connection. I was going from an HDMI to the USB-C. That didn't work. I went to the USB to the USB-C into the cover. I could not get it to work. And the other day I put it into the USB-C for the first time ever, and the GoPro started working. And I was like, hallelujah. But the problem is I only have one on my laptop here, and I need to hook up my Rodecaster, which is why I got my audio going through. That goes to the USB-C. So I can't do both. So I went and bought they got the hubs. They got hubs and stuff where you can plug two in.
Right.
Sure.
So I bought one and I didn't read everything, and that was only good for like iPads and everything. And so that didn't work. So this one, a lot of the hubs, you got two USB-C ports, but one's for charging and one is for data. So I had to make sure I found one that had both data. So now finally I'm actually using my GoPro as
Is that right?
It looks good. It looks clear, clean, crisp. It looks real good. And I did see, I was looking at,
I mean, his shirt right now is like really popping right now.
yeah, it is. I was looking at GoPros yesterday on Amazon. They got a GoPro 12, I think it was, and it said live streaming on it, like it's compatible. So I guess even the older models are compatible too, as long as you just do it through USB-C, right? Is that what you're saying?
Well, you can go if you got Wi-Fi. If you have Wi-Fi, you can wherever you're at, and you can actually do the live stream right from your GoPro. You can hold your GoPro. You don't need to hook up anything. And you can
like an iPhone, iPhone.
You can just go live, live from your GoPro on your YouTube channel. I don't know if you can pick, but I did find out that StreamYard actually now is hooked up with Instagram and I think Twitter. So now I think you can actually, when you go live on your YouTube channel and your Facebook channel, now you can actually go live on Instagram too.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. I think I heard somebody else saying that about a month ago on something. I remember somebody saying that.
It's new. Well, that's StreamYard. I mean, which is cool. The StreamYard will let you go on live with
multiple places.
Yeah, but Instagram, it's straight up and down to where everything else is 16 by 9.
Yeah, that's true. I hadn't thought about that. It's vertical. Yeah.
And it's kind of weird. You got to it's a little bit of a process. I think you have to go live on Instagram. It's kind of weird how you got to set it up. Because I just watched the video on it. But that's kind of cool. That's another audience you can add in, if you're going to go live, especially like with my podcast. Now with the podcast I'm going to be doing, you guys really know anything about fishing at all, like bass fishing? You guys ever heard of Mike Iaconelli?
That's familiar.
He's from New Jersey. Well, he just went into the Hall of Fame of Bassmaster. It's a Bassmaster, but I actually got him I think I got him coming on one of the podcasts.
Really?
So yes, and so that's kind of cool. That's kind of a bigger name and everything. He's a Hall of Famer, so that should be pretty cool, and we can get to talk fishing and stuff.
Well, let me ask you this, Sam. I know you're doing these podcasts now. Is that like been, because I don't know nothing about podcasts, but I do know enough to think that there are podcast channels that people just listen in that are very popular, like when they're commuting back and forth to work or wherever. Are you doing that too, or is it strictly a YouTube thing, or what?
Well, right now it's kind of a YouTube thing because I'm going to go live. I'm live streaming. Like I said, I'm going inside tackle shops and stuff, and
Okay.
doing the live streams. But you can actually go on like Spotify and stuff like that. I think it's free to just get an account, right, and actually do that. I don't know. I've never tried it.
I haven't either, but I know like the first thing comes to my mind is like the Barbecue Central show on Facebook and YouTube. He's very small, very few people are watching, but the guy is huge somewhere else, like in the podcast world where it's just audio.
Right.
But even though he's filming it and you're seeing it on things that allow video, he's actually making all his moolah money through podcast, which is exactly what it says, podcast.
Right.
Not a live video show. And I was just curious because I don't know much about that world, but I know it does exist.
It's
I was
everywhere.
just
I mean,
wondering.
you got some that are doing podcasts, and that's what I do. When Lance goes live on Sunday, I can't. I'm in bed by 6. When you come on at 7 o'clock, Lance,
Yeah.
Right.
and I'm usually in bed by then because I get up so early in the morning. So
Right.
so what I do is that's the first thing I do. I get in my truck. I got an hour drive. I go get an hour drive. I just turn on your podcast and I listen to it on the way into work.
Yeah.
Usually.
The last time you texted me, you said you were asking me something because I was on that live and I can't remember now what it was, but you was actually watching it going into work. I remember that part of it. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. So that's
You
good.
got another one. Go ahead, Sam.
No, that's okay.
You have another one coming up, 10 days from now or something like that?
Yeah, January 6th. We're going to go there. We got Captain Boomy's coming on. She's a female captain. I think she's more like she's a captain of like big yachts and stuff. So it looks like she's done some pretty big boats. I think she's been like around the world, I think. So she's actually captained big boats, around the world, I believe. And she, like I said, here we have one of them big giant tall 16 or 1800 sailboats and a big giant pirate looking boats. She's actually helped sail that to the Bahamas from here from Baltimore. So that's kind of cool.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Chris.
Heck yeah.
Bass fishing is fun for the fight. Yeah.
Yeah, that Iconelli name, that does sound familiar. I can't put a face to it. It's sort of kind of gotten back into, the Bass Pro television and was it SMLF or something like that, whatever it is. But I'm just getting back into that kind of stuff.
I am too. No, it's Captain Boomies with an M. Boomies.
Yeah. And as soon as you said it, I was like, yeah, Chris is going to go there. So.
No, it's something that I don't know. I've been with the YouTube thing. It's kind of been getting a little frustrating. It's a little bit easier for me to do this, to set this up and make sure I study these guys and go ahead and start doing that. So
Yeah.
So
see how that goes.
So that's another on location. Is that like a restaurant, another bait tackle, or?
Yeah, it's going to be right at Bay Country Crab and Supply. It's where I actually got my crab traps from. It's a hunting, fishing. It's a tackle shop. The other, I got other tackle shop, and then and I have the one. The one is really small though. I don't know how I'm trying to figure out. And I got Luke McFadden coming on and CJ. They're commercial crabbers. Luke McFadden is like the really big on TikTok, and he's probably around 400,000 subs now on YouTube. So he's pretty big. I got them guys coming in to hang out and talk because they live right down by there. So it's been kind of cool. It's a little small. It's how I'm going to set things up is going to be kind of interesting. interesting thing.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I can't get Edgemere off my phone now since I use my phone for GPS. Go see y'all. Every time I turn this damn thing on here, it says I'm in Edgemere. Right there, Edgemere. I can't get it off.
I take it you don't have an iPhone. I'm sorry, Matt.
No, I don't have an iPhone either. I guess we're the redhead stepchild of the thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't resist it.
What's up, Mr. Horseman?
I know I'm getting ready to do. I think I'm going to take some of the deer meat I got. I think I'm getting ready to. I put a poll up on my community to see what they want, and everybody's pretty much said do some chili. So it looks like I'm going to be doing a deer chili.
Oh, that'd be good.
Yeah, some deer chili. I might. The last time I did it, chunk it up a little bit, the little tiny cubes, and I think I'm going to put a little pork with it though. A little pork, little meat for pork for some fat, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. I was going to ask you what your. I thought you were going to go with sausage because my next question was what fat are you going to use? But
Yeah, if you're doing chili, you don't really got to worry about fat too much anyway.
Pork. I think a good pound of pork and a pound of deer meat should make pretty good. I just haven't decided. Sometimes we put too much beans in it, but I don't know if I'm going to calm down on the beans and make sure. I like a nice, big, thick chili.
Just my only advice is when you release that video, exclude Texas from viewing. Otherwise, you're going to be hammered because I get hammered every time I do it.
I do too. You know, it's like I got asked on John McGuire's podcast, and they were like, "So, chili, beans or no beans?" I said, "Chili is regional.
Yep.
You know, in the Midwest, everybody put beans in the chili because it's a cheap filler and it makes it go farther."
Yep. Tastes
you know,
good.
and when I make mine, I mean, I have 6 trophies behind me from the last 6 chili cook-offs I've been in.
There you go.
Okay, I'm not changing it. Around here, it does well, and I use a minimum of 4 kinds of beans in my chili. But what Sam was saying, when I make my chili, when I'm stirring it, it's just simmering on low heat. I know it's about done when I can leave the spoon in the middle of the pot and it stands up.
Straight up. Yeah. There you go.
My ex used to make chili soup. And I was like, that's not chili.
Well, that other
country soup with beef.
That other country called Texas, there they are. And here is everybody else that wraps around them. They all use beans. But yet they're right, you know. So, whatever.
Yeah.
Well,
even if you Google it, it'll tell you that Texas chili, you know, or original chili even don't have beans. But that's fine and good. But we're gonna do it anyway because we like beans in our chili. I do. I know I do. I won't make it without beans. Period.
no, I gotta have beans in it. Matter of fact, I stopped at a place that's really known for their chicken. So I said I went by there. I said, I'm going to take some chicken home. Called the wife, worked. Said, what does that sound like? She says, that sounds great. So it's sort of a treat for us. But while I was there, they had chili, and I said, well, if their chili is anything like their chicken, it's going to be good. It was very expensive. I got a 2-pound container, which I didn't know how big the container was or how much it would weigh, but that damn container was $10 a pound for some chili. But they had celery in this chili, and I tell you what, it was pretty good.
I was going to say celery would not be bad in chili. Absolutely would not be.
We got idiots up here that put corn in their chili.
I wouldn't do that. Well, I could see where it'd be all right. I could see where it wouldn't be a bad thing, but I wouldn't do it, you know.
No, beans is good enough. You don't need every frickin' vegetable in the chili.
Yeah, I agree.
That's funny. Cypress Blue said that'd be fun time with your wife, right?
Yeah.
With your spouse.
Absolutely. That's the best part about eating beans. It's the fun afterwards when you're laying under the covers and you flopping them covers back and forth, trying to let everybody enjoy.
You know, the worst is, it's called the Dutch oven for a reason. You know, not that I've ever done that, because my wife told me that will be one thing that'll be grounds for divorce is a Dutch oven. So,
I've seen recipes with carrots. That adds some sweetness to it, but
yeah, definitely.
That's turning more into a stew now, I think. But
But the celery was pretty good. I mean, I did get sticker shock and went to the register and got 10 pieces of chicken and a large deli container of chili, and it was $40 and change. And I was like, oh crap.
So you're not going back to Popeyes anytime soon, huh, Lance?
Well, no, it's a Chaptico Market down here. They've won the contest so many years for best chicken, and it's probably, I don't know, 3 or 4 generations. It's excellent stuff. But the chili, it was good, but it ain't worth $10 a pound. But I'll try celery in it. It was that good. I really enjoyed it.
I guess my point is, for people, if Zach was in this chat, that would be great. But when you go into a grocery store and you're looking at canned goods and you're buying chili, I ain't talking about hot dog chili, and it says hot dog chili. That's not going to have beans, but everything else is going to have beans. If you go to national food chains, like Wendy's, guess what's in their chili? Beans. Beans belong in freaking chili. Texas.
I'm with you, Russ. I'm with you.
I do like Wendy's chili now. I think that's good chili. I enjoy stopping and get it.
I love Wendy's chili, man. They got that sauce that they give you with it. Yeah, I'll squirt that in there. I said, load me up on some crackers, man. I'll eat them crackers and chili. I just had that crap all over my beard. I'm happy. I'm good to go.
Made from the hamburgers they didn't sell the day before, but it's still good.
Man. It's good stuff. Old hamburger meat, damn right.
The other one you're lucky is not in here is Jared.
Darren.
Or Chef Johnny.
Oh yeah. Oh well, man.
Chef will tell you flat out that's chili with beans.
I guess if you're a Texan, in order to live and stay in Texas, you got to say that. But I have a lot of family that lives in Texas, and they all put chili, they put beans in their chili. You know why? Because they're all from Mississippi, or their daddies were, or their grandpas were. That's how they were taught.
I think Lewis does from Trumpet Master, if I'm not mistaken. He's a team beans guy.
Smoking Joe will tell you in a heartbeat, I'm team beans.
Yeah, but he's more, he's so far west. He's more New Mexico than he is Texas.
Well, that, and plus the Mexican side of him is, they eat beans in Mexico, so like anybody else does. So it's just a given to me, man. Yeah, you can't have chili without beans. Screw that. I think unless you're making a hot dog.
Yeah, if you live in Texas, you got to go with the flow. If not, they're going to be at your front door.
Yeah. I think that's all it is. I think it's more of a pride thing.
Well, I think that Texas chili is more like a sloppy Joe, right?
It's a meat sauce.
Pretty much. Yeah, it is
meat sauce. It is what the rest of us would call hot dog chili.
And I'm gonna go one step further. Real Texas red is made with meat and peppers that they create a sauce with. There is no tomatoes in real Texas chili.
True.
And I guarantee you a lot of Texans, even though they don't put beans, they're putting some sort of tomato product in their chili.
There'll be tomato paste and water or tomato sauce.
And that's a no-no. That's just as evil as putting beans in it. It don't belong in there. Not in a real Texas chili. It just don't. I'm going to do a Texas chili one of these days. One of these days, I'm going to do it. Texas chili. No beans, no nothing. I'm going to do it the way that they do it, just to do it.
That's right, Chris.
Then I'm going to put it on a big old hot dog.
With ketchup.
Yeah.
Well, it's no different than James, old aim 'em and claim 'em. Well, Texas-made smokers now, when he eats his tamales, he covers them in ketchup.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, we got texting in here now. We got
Oh,
text.
All right. Let's change
Yeah,
the subject unless
change the
y'all scared.
Yeah, change the subject. Although he's a Floridian right now. That's right. He's a
yeah.
Oh well, hell, he eats beans in his chili then.
Mm-hmm.
If he don't, he will be.
Oh yeah, Lewis is getting his cardio steps in today. If he was at Disney, I've been to Florida 10 times, and I've yet to step foot in Disneyland.
Yeah.
We have
Disney
never gone.
World.
We've gone to or Disney World. We've gone to
Yeah.
SeaWorld. We've gone to Cypress Gardens,
I've been
which
there.
is Laura's backyard. We've been to actually one that's kind of fun. I thought it would suck, but it was actually fun. Was Legoland. Oh, all right, Lewis, bring it on, buddy. Lewis said them's fighting words, so I guess we're gonna tussle. Lewis,
Oh,
I'll be there. I'll be in Houston in February. Come find me.
Yeah, come find that 6'7" son of a gun.
I'll be the little guy out in Lonesome Dove Cooker's tent at the rodeo.
He'll be the 6'7" guy with a bowl of chili with beans in it. And be easy to spot.
Picking up the beans and throwing it at every Texan as they walk by. I better have a big pot of beans because there'll be, well, let's see, 3 people from Iowa there. I'm going to need backup. My son-in-law's got a bum knee, and my wife, she ain't much of a fighter unless she's got a pillow in her hand. So.
Can't hear
I'm
nothing.
sitting my ass off. Can't hear crap.
I think he means sweating.
Sweating my ass off.
I guess I was trying to make sense of that.
Well, you know, them Texas boys can't handle that Florida heat. It's too humid.
Yeah.
It's hot in Texas too, though. They ain't much different depending on what part you're from. The further west you go, the drier it gets. But if you're around where Randy lives, there in Channel View near Houston, just like it is here. Their climate is just like mine.
When we were down there last year for the rodeo, Barry and I went down and flew down on Wednesday like normal. Get up Thursday morning, can't even see Steve's back fence because it is so foggy and so humid. It was just thick. And turn around, get up Friday morning, clear as a bell, 0 humidity. I'm like, your weather down here is more bipolar than frickin' Iowa.
That's what it is now. It's like it's a little cool out, but it's damp, 100% humidity because it's raining. And tomorrow it's going to be blue skies, temperature's going to drop, no humidity or very little humidity. It's going to be totally different, man. It changes rapidly down here.
Well, yesterday I'm running around, sun shining, 0 wind, 55 degrees out. You stand out on the patio in the sun, shorts and a t-shirt. I'm like, perfect. You know, for the end of December, hell yeah, I'll take it. Am I going to pay for it in March? Hell yeah, I'm gonna. It's Iowa. And then today the wind's blowing. It's been misty and rainy all day and in the 40s, and it's just freaking cold. So
yeah, we had a couple of days of just some serious rain.
Merry Christmas, Lewis.
Take care, Lewis. Merry Christmas, buddy.
We didn't mean to run. We didn't mean to run you off all the beans talk, but I get it. All right. Have a good one. Merry Christmas.
Laura says -1 Celsius. She's wearing a t-shirt.
Yeah, that's roughly 30 Fahrenheit.
How much?
About 30 Fahrenheit, because 0 Celsius is 32 Fahrenheit.
Okay.
So
I missed
sort of like what's 260 degrees Celsius?
500 degrees Fahrenheit.
And by the way, somebody was talking about it the other day. Where does Fahrenheit and Celsius meet?
32 or 30 something.
No.
I forget where.
It's 40
30,
below. 40 below,
below
Celsius is also 40 below Fahrenheit.
Yeah. There's a place where they meet, they line up perfectly, then they start leaving in the other direction.
Yep.
Yeah,
But
40 below. Dwayne just said it.
Dwayne, you're late.
Yeah, he did. Just Chris sent me a conversion chart, Celsius to Fahrenheit.
That's funny right there.
I said it.
I don't care who you are. That's
I
funny.
laughed out loud. I said, but this will come in handy.
If I can remember right from science class back in the day, not when Lance had to use an abacus, but close. So to convert from Fahrenheit to Celsius, you take your Fahrenheit temp, you subtract 32, you times it by 5 and divide it by 9.
Oh,
And
that's too hard, man.
That'll get you from Fahrenheit to Celsius. Now, the other way is if you start with Celsius, you add 32, multiply
or you can
by,
have an app.
or you can have an app. It's kind of like this other app a guy told me about. Let me see if I can pull it up here. A unit converter to go from pounds to grams.
Oh, that's a cool app. Where did you get that?
I don't know where. Some old.
Oh, I found some more cool apps, man. Let me show you. Hang on.
Hey, Lance, I want you to know I was
Very
watching.
cool
We were watching
app.
your video. We were watching your video the other day, and my wife goes, "What
Okay.
the hell is that thing? What the hell is that thing you got?"
Ohm's law.
Hold up,
If
Sam.
you're into electricity, you got Ohm's
Right.
law.
Right.
All right. We got if you're a refrigerant guy, if you want to charge a air conditioner the right way, either using the superheat or the subcool method, you got an app for that. It's called Supercool. Or if this Copeland app is very similar.
Oh, Copeland has an app. Gee, go figure. A compressor manufacturer has an app.
Yeah, Copeland has an app. I got all them apps, man. It's just like, why not? It's too easy.
I got a whole chart in a book that's about 4 inches thick for that refrigeration shit. For super cool, super heat.
Oh yeah, me too. But I tell you what, like doing wet bulb temperature is so easy today. It's all digital. You have to have one of them instruments, but there it is, digital wet bulb temperature. That helps you when you're trying to do your when you're trying to charge your thing off of either superheat or subcool,
What the hell
which is the right way. Or you can just do like I did most of the time, just look at your pressures. If everything's in line, you get your pressures in line. And it's called a beer can method. When that return line comes back to the compressor and it feels like a cold beer, you just pull it out of the fridge. You're like, yep, we're fully charged. You can do it that way too.
Yeah, see, all our units have the sight glass with the little plastic ball in it. And you're close to fully charged when that ball is halfway in that sight glass.
Right.
And the carrier's got 2 sight glasses. So when the bottom ball goes up, you're 2/3 full. And then when that top one goes up, you're exactly full,
You're exactly right. And
which you use for topping off a unit. Now, for example, the state of Minnesota, it is illegal to top off a unit. You have to recover all the refrigerant and weigh it back in by pound to the specified unit.
I was getting ready to say there's nothing no more accurate than weight. Like in an automotive type situation, there is a certain amount of weight of refrigerant that goes into that vehicle, and you charge by weight, and you're dead on. You're nuts on. And but the only problem with a split unit on a house is you got a condensing unit, you got the inside unit, and who knows? You could have 25 foot of liquid line, or you could have 50 foot of liquid line. There's where you got to make up the difference. So that's where all that other methods come into play, because you don't know how much it holds. There's probably a mathematical formula, I'm sure there is, for like if you're using a 3/8 liquid line and you got 50 foot, it's going to hold this much liquid refrigerant. But
and And now, like if you're doing a new install with a new outside condensing unit, your A coil on your furnace, and blah blah blah, it
Right.
tells you the specific line set to use.
Yeah.
So, like 1/4 3/8 or 3/8 half, blah blah blah, and
Right.
the length that you're supposed to use, because your condensing unit comes pre-charged with the correct amount of refrigerant.
Exactly. That's exactly right.
And if you use a different size line set, now you're either overcharging or you have an undercharged system.
I didn't know this, but back old school when I used to do all that stuff, we used, them valves, suction and supply.
Discharge.
Yeah, discharge and supply. They got the
Right.
valves,
Yep.
and you can run in your discharge side, and the suction side is still open. You can pump down your system, and
Yeah.
your suction side goes all the way to 0. At that point, you just recovered every bit of that freon into the condensing unit. Then you valve off that suction side. You go in there between there and wherever the leak is at. You make your repair. Let's say it's an evaporator. Evaporator. Change out evaporator. Whatever you got to do, you make your thing. You pull a vacuum, and then you discharge it. You got the right amount of freon. It's already there.
I do that. I do that daily on our units, Russ, because what I'll do is exactly what you said. They have a king valve or a shut-off valve. So you go ahead and close that, and you crack your suction valve. And what you're doing is you're pumping all your refrigerant, all your compressor oil up into the condenser. So at that point, you can swap out a compressor, any of the low side lines, the filter dryer, and the evaporator coil. The only thing you can't do is get into the condenser.
Anything that's where your valves are at, whatever it's holding in, wherever your valves are located, you can't touch it. But anything beyond that, you can. And that's pretty handy. I used to have to do that a lot. I'd pump down a system, and a lot of times it was in the evaporator. I'm talking about residential cooling, split units. And I'd find a leak in the evaporator using a sniffer, electronic sniffer, and buy a new A coil or whatever it took. Yeah, and find the leak, and then cut it out, install the new one, braze it in, pull a vac, then release that freon, turn it on. You can walk away. You got the proper charge right there.
Yep, you're done, because you didn't. Anything you might have lost on the low side, the suction side, is going to be so minimal. It's not even worth hooking up a bottle and getting out the scale to weigh in 3 ounces.
Exactly.
So
I love that stuff, man. I do. It's been years since I worked around it, but man, I did it for a long, long time.
Come on up. I need some help, Russ.
I'd be your man for sure.
Yeah, I just sling bread. That's it.
Yeah.
But I was watching your channel, Lance, and wife goes, "Hey, what the hell is that thing?" And I bought one of them little readers.
Yeah, those things are great, man. They're nice to have.
Yeah.
Just watch that one little button. Mine's on the top left, where it goes from Celsius to Fahrenheit. One push, you're way off.
I'll find out. I'll make sure I don't do that. Yeah, but that was a Christmas present the wife just gave me. So
is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, infrared gun.
Yeah.
Oh man, here's what I got myself for Christmas. Hang on. This is the first thing I got.
Russ, keep it PG.
I got this big ass socket set.
Nice.
There you go.
You got everything in that room? Jesus.
192 pieces.
I was going to guess.
Did not come with any wrenches. That's all sockets. Standard metric, any size, 1/2 inch drive, 3/8 drive, 1/4 inch drive. Hang on.
Next, he's going to roll out a brand new Snap-on toolbox.
Oh.
He bought a $10,000 Snap-on jacket, and it came with a free toolbox.
This is I just got this crap in today, but this is all electric tools, pretty much. I got I've got. I can't show you all this. It's too low, but I got a whole set of Klein nut drivers.
Hey, Russ, please read the chat.
Russ, can you change your wife's tire with that set? No, but I got a four-way. I got a four-way in her trunk to take the lug nuts off. Now I have a jack because my son gave me the one that he used to do it because it fits his Jeep, and his Jeep is elevated so far off the ground it won't even reach it. He's got a floor jack in his Jeep, but got all kind of stuff in here, man. This ain't all of it. My son gave me a bag today full of tools. I haven't even looked through that yet. I used to have so many tools, man. It was crazy. And after a few home projects, I'm like, man, I got to buy some more tools. I ain't got shit left anymore. So
I can't wait for the day that I get to look at my son and say, you see this toolbox full of tools? Here's what I'm taking out of it. You can have the rest. I am so much looking forward to that day.
Well, that's what happened to my tools. Between two sons, I'm talking about years ago, all mine got diminished. And I mean, I had some specialty stuff in there.
Oh,
and I might to go through it. Most of it's out in the garage. And I want to separate what I do have from what's just junk, because everything I just bought is really good stuff, you know. And I just said, I'm starting over, screw it. And I don't do this for a living or anything. This is stuff just for around the house or whatever, you know.
I have snap-on sockets, 12-point snap-on sockets that I had to get one warranted. And the dealer looked at me, he goes, you're not old enough to own this oldest socket. I said, no, you're right. They were my father's when he owned the implement dealership.
Yeah.
And he goes, you realize half these sockets are from the 60s. And I said, yeah, and they work just fine today, too, till they wear out. He goes, this is the oldest socket I've ever warranted.
Damn.
Yeah.
Terry, you don't want to, because I tell you what, I'm going to charge him for that damn box.
But that's what's cool. I don't know if it's still like that. Back when Sears and Roebuck or Sears had Craftsman, it didn't matter how old that sucker was. If you busted a socket or a ratchet, you get a brand new and handed to you.
Yep.
And I think Lowe's handles them now, but they're still good tools, you know.
Cornwell Tools is that way. I mean, when these tool trucks come around, of course, they take weekly payments from mechanics because they know you're not going anywhere. Sure. And you're going to pay twice as much. It's just like putting it on a credit card versus paying cash for something. You're going to pay more because of, over time.
Right.
But now like Thorson tools, SK tools, they're all lifetime warranty now. Gear wrench with lifetime warranty now. They all are. And if it doesn't say lifetime warranty on a tool, I'm not buying it because I know how to use them. My Snap-on guy once a month comes in with a new combination 9/16 wrench because half the bolts and nuts I use are 9/16. He's like, "Did you wear it out yet? Here you go. I'll take the other one." He does it like the first week of every month now.
That's awesome, man.
Heck yeah. Locks into that wrench when you got an impact on the bolt, it's got to wear down the teeth.
I worked at an automotive shop from the years, I think it was 1993 to 2005 when Katrina hit. Then I come back 8 months later and worked another 2 or 3 years before I finally gave it up. But I worked roughly 15 years doing automotive air conditioner. And we had a Snap-on truck come every week. And we had this one guy that he would actually go out there and buy stuff. And I had Black Hawk tools. I mean, it wasn't near as good as Snap-on, but it was still good.
Black Hawk was for Mac.
Yeah, it got the job done. But man, some of the tools he has, like, man, that is sweet. But something about when you're using them really precision tools, it just makes you feel better when you're the one behind it operating it. It's like, that's what you're paying for, man. It really is. You got to be a mechanic or something to really understand what I'm saying. It ain't like you just Like, oh shit, I gotta go out and fix the wife's car, change the tire, Chris. You know, I don't have the tools in my car to do it with. Let me call my son. But
Yeah.
anyway, the
But,
tools
you
are in
know,
there now. My son made sure of it. He goes, "You need a 4-way? I got 4 of them." I said, "Yeah, throw it in there. I'm gonna give you this old jack too because it won't fit my Jeep no more." I said, "What are you gonna do if you have a flat on the sideway? Call somebody
yeah,
because
he needs. Well,
he ain't gonna put a 4." Yeah.
if he's got a lifted Jeep, he needs an old handyman jack that the farmers always used to use anyway.
Yeah, he's got big ass floor jack. I mean, he's got a shop full of stuff. I
Yeah.
wish I had. And
Wow.
these are the same kids that used to rip all my tools off. Now they just got a mountain of stuff.
You know what? I did the same thing to my old man. He had his box at work when he owned the implement dealership. Then he had a little old, probably 30-inch wide little snap-on rolling cabinet that he'd keep in the garage.
Yeah,
And yeah, I'd rifle through that thing, and goddamn, if I put a socket back in the wrong spot,
he'd know it. Yeah.
if it wasn't where he where it was supposed to be, he thought he lost it or left it in a vehicle or something.
I
Oh
tell you
no,
where.
Dad, it's over here. He goes, "You put that son of a bitch back."
Yeah.
You know. And now I'm that guy because I got my kid rifling through my toolbox.
Yeah, exactly, man. What goes
And
around
it's
comes
like,
around.
you know what? That's why all my wrenches, my box at work, they all stay in the blow molded, the wrench holders. All the sockets, they go on their spot. There's one socket I'm missing out of the 8 or 9 different socket sets I have. And I know exactly where it's at.
Yep. You
It's
keep
broke.
up with it, then. I didn't because, like, when I went back to the shipyard, I forgot about all them tools. They're out here in my garage, what's left of them, and a lot of it went to our sailboat. Them big end wrenches, I'm talking about 1.25 inch, 1.5 inch, 1.75 big ass wrenches, stuff you'd use on a boat. All that was on a sailboat, and when we sold that boat, Derek sold that boat. And I thought he was going to take all them tools off. He did not. So whoever bought it ended up with all them tools that I bought and paid for. I'm like, God, dude, you should got all that crap off there. Let that man buy his own tools. I said, those are my tools, So I don't own any big wrenches, but I don't need them. There's nothing any kind of project I'm looking at anytime soon where I need stuff like that.
Over 20,
that's what I used to use.
Yeah, 20 years working at the trucking company. I know how much my toolbox costs, and that one's, 10 years old now.
Yeah.
But I would hate to go through and add up, like you were saying in that DeWalt set. Okay, you got quarter, you got 3/8, you got half drive. I have 3/4 and 1-inch drive. In standard and metric.
Yep, these are standard metric. That it is. But
okay, start adding that up. Now add up all the wrenches. Now add up your impacts. Now I do not want to go through and see. I don't want to know how much money I have in that toolbox.
Oh, I know, man. And in the trunk of my wife's car, or our car, I've got a bunch of impact sockets in there, and they go all the way up to 1.5 inches, I think. And I keep them back there because she goes, just leave them back there. They're not rusting or anything. I've also got an electric 1/2-inch drive impact back there. It just stays in the trunk of the car. And why, I don't know, but it just does. We keep it there. But yeah, Chris, I did have the stuff to actually take the lugs off, but I just didn't have a jack, man. The freaking car didn't come with a jack. It should have. I did loosen lug nuts before you got there, though, if that's any constellation, with a lug wrench.
My dad had a stroke. About a year and a half ago. He really can't use himself, so they end up moving out of their house, and they're moving. They live in a retirement home area, and he can't use it, And so I ended up, I had so many tools, and I still got a lot of them. I must have like 4 jigsaws and he must have bought out Ryobi, because I mean everything he had was Ryobi weed eaters and uh, um, drills and sawzalls and everything like that, miter saws. Um,
Yeah.
I mean, he has so much stuff, and then you feel bad, but I told him, I said, if you can never do it, it's all sitting here.
Yeah.
Trust me, I rated his stuff. He
Man,
come in here.
that drone you got is badass. I think that is so cool how that thing follows you as you walk down the road.
Oh yeah.
Well, the guy was telling me with this drone. So it's a budget drone, obviously, and I always wanted to get one. I always wanted to get a drone because to get better video.
What's up,
But
Bill?
I'm scared because I mean you're going to spend $500. You want to get a DJI Mini or something, you're going to spend anywhere between $500 to $800, and all my stuff is over water. So I know for a fact that it wouldn't take long for me to screw up and just take it right into wherever I'm at. So when this company reached out and said they were going to send me a free drone, I'm like, okay, I'll do a video for you for that free drone. So it's been it's okay. The only problem with it is that wherever you start at your home spot, it's called home, at your home. So whenever you do anything, it will. So like if you run out of battery or something like that, or you run too far, it automatically turns around and will come back, but it goes to that spot. So if I'm out on the water, so if I'm out on the water and I have it following me, one guy told me the problem with that one is that if it goes back home, runs out of battery, if I'm down the river, if I'm not in that spot, that drone's going to go in the water wherever I was at on my boat.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
Learning how to. So I've been practicing manually landing it. So
yeah,
it was funny because I did the video and I didn't show this on the video. I wasn't lying about it. So but I had a bad connection. So I showed it on the video where I had a bad connection, but I did not show that thing crashed, man. All of a sudden it was like waving. When I took it up, it would sit there and it was just doing this. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? It was doing fine yesterday. The connection wasn't perfect. So I took it up. Yeah, I showed that part, but I didn't show that. When I brought it, I hit the home button so it would come back home.
Okay.
It came by me over top of my head, like went, boom, it flew by my head. And then all of a sudden, it did a big wide turn and literally went into my house and freaking crashed in my truck.
Holy crap.
I couldn't control it. So, so I kind of mentioned how bad it was moving. I didn't show that it crashed, and I know what it was is because the connection to the drone from the thing, it was something was interfering with it. You know what I mean? So I seen it. It was a warning on there, and I didn't see it. At least I didn't notice it being a newbie.
Obstacle avoidance.
Well, no, it don't do that either. That drone.
Oh, okay.
This drone's only like $300, and there's a lot of them that Lance, is kind of cool that if it's following you and it comes up to like a tree or a pole or something, it literally will go around it. It will stop and go around it and then follow that track again.
Yeah.
So if you have a base on your boat, because I thought when you said that, I said, man, that would be bad as shit. Have a drone. There's a guy that has a channel called Creek Adventures, I think he is, Josh. He sets up a drone and he like scouts like the area that he's going into or whatever he does with it. But so if you have a base in your boat and you launch that drone from the boat and that boat travels along with you, when it wants to return, it won't return to the boat?
Not mine. The newer ones like the DJI and stuff like that, it will update. It will update where home is.
Yeah. I was going to say, I used on a DJI Phantom 4, and that's old school compared to what they got now. That was 4 years ago when we had the sailboat, and I've actually got some of that footage. If you're not subscribed to my channel and go to my channel page, that video will show where I'm using some of that drone footage. And we just about lost that drone. We were on the sailboat one day, and I forgot that I set it for obstacle avoidance. And I'm sitting there flying all around. We're getting all kind of cool video and all this stuff. I said, all right, let me bring it back in because you can see your battery charge left on your controller. I'm sitting there looking. I said, I need to bring it back in. And anyway, I started flying it into the side on the starboard side of the boat, and it come in so far, and whoom, it just stopped and hover. I'm like, shit. I said, obstacle avoidance. We got mast poles coming up. We got sails out. We got all this stuff. And I'm like, oh crap, I'm fixing to lose my drone. I said, this thing's gonna run out of battery. It's just gonna crash. And anyway, I flew it further towards the bow and found a spot and brought it in. Derek's up there and he reached up there and grabbed it. Like, I said, I gotta turn that crap off next time we fly this. If I wouldn't have had that turned on, I would have flew it right to him,
Right.
But yeah, I ended up giving him that. Had a big old hard case I ordered with it. It was a nice drone. $1,200 for that drone. That was back then, like 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago. And he used it on some videos. He had that sailing channel and everything. And then he ended up, the batteries got to where they wouldn't stay charged no time. I mean, he could only be up 5 minutes and they're dying. So he ended up selling it as is. And I was cool with it because I bought it thinking I could incorporate it into cooking videos. I'm like, what was I thinking? I just wanted one. I had it. I played around with it and I was over it, but they are cool, man. They're very cool.
Well, I wanted to get a side view, like when me and her are like dipping crabs from the trout line, like Rachel, being on the outside of her while she's, on the boat, just get some cool boat stuff while we're going down dipping crabs, pulling traps.
Absolutely.
I just, I won't feel so bad. If it goes in the water, I didn't pay for it. So at least I won't feel so bad. I'll be upset.
Right. I went fishing with Andy Jones, his name is Wicked Fishing Charters. I went fishing with him twice. In the first video that I did, I got some drone footage, and I have that drone we're all on the boat, and if you look close enough, you'll see me controlling it on that video. Now, the second time I went, I didn't even bring the drone. We just had cameras filming the day. But that particular video, it shows drone footage, and Andy's sitting there watching, man, that is cool, like, yeah, it is. But I always got nervous over salt water, man. It just it was nerve wracking worrying about crashing that dude,
Oh yeah.
Well, you spend $1,200. Yeah, you can get a DJI. I mean, East Twin Farms, you can get a DJI for $500 to $800, and that you'll probably have pretty good. You'll probably buy. Obviously, I would go on. You can go Facebook Marketplace or something. There's usually somebody selling a drone, but DJI is definitely one of the better ones, and you can probably get that for $1,000 or under, something that's used.
Oh yeah.
You'll probably get somebody that wants to get rid of it. It actually has a lot of accessories and stuff with it too for $1,000.
Well, that was the big drone. Nowadays, you got them little Mavics or whatever they call them. They're much smaller. That they got very good resolution, and I think they're cheaper. If I was to buy another one, it'd be one of them. Some of them you can fold up and put in your back pocket. They're so small.
That's the mini. You got to get. You're going to have to get the mini because it's weird now. Because if it's over a certain weight. If the drone is over a certain weight or size, you actually got to federally, or you got to get a license or let somebody.
You got to get a license anyway. It don't matter. You have
under a certain amount of grams, you didn't have to get one.
Well, they might have changed it then. Back when I had mine, you're supposed to have a license if you're flying around anybody. And I did. And I flirted with disaster. I was a little nervous because I have a YouTube channel and I'm sitting there flying, and obviously there's people everywhere. And I was flying it right over the top of them, But out there on a boat or whatever where you're not around people, I didn't see the issue or whatever. But I did it on that one video. But it was such a hassle. Not a hassle. It was more of a God, I don't want to. Cause I paid $1,200 for it. The last thing you'll do is. But we took it out and we brought it in, no problems. People do it all the time. It was just new to me at the time. I'm like, okay, let's don't do that no more. I'm having a heart attack now.
We got my kid a drone about 5-6 years ago, and the first thing he did is he took it out in the backyard. And the neighbor's got some really big old trees over here. And the first thing he did is got it stuck in the tree.
Oh man.
3 days after Christmas. It fell down in April.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it spent the winter up in the tree. He's out there throwing footballs, basketballs, baseballs, trying to knock it loose. He got the basketball and the football stuck in the tree. They all come down within 2 days of each other in April.
Nice.
All right. I got a
So
little cheap one. I mean, it's cheap. I probably paid less than $100 now myself, but I don't remember. It didn't have a camera or anything on it, and it went up, and that's what happened. It first day I ever took it out, it went up and went off into the woods, and I never did find it. Never did find it.
I would love to have a drone for when we go down to Houston in February. Just, with the camera on it, and you can see what you're videoing and fly it around all the barbecue tents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I want to go down on Champions Row and creep in on Bill while he's cooking. Just keep it out of arm's length so he can't reach it. But
Yeah, I've been reading Bill's comments.
He'd probably have Vanessa throw a brisket at it and knock it out of the air or something. I don't know.
I've been reading Bill's comments about the chili.
Oh, yeah.
It's sacrilegious if you're a real Texan. That's true. I agree with that 100%. Believe me, I got all the comments. But I love that, man. If I want a video that's going to do good because of comments, do a chili video with beans. That video is going to be a hit every time. I mean, it's a bunch of people like, how dare you? But it's a good video view-wise.
Title it True Texan Chili.
Yeah. Oh, my God. You'll drive them crazy then. Texas. I'm going to do that.
That's a good idea. That's going to be. I'm going to
real Texas chili. Then throw the beans in it. Oh my God, that'll be a 10 million view video, guaranteed.
Well, good. I'm gonna do
good
that
idea, Kent.
And deer and pork. So it definitely won't even be like that. That'd be cool.
Yeah. No. If you're gonna do that, let's take it all the way to the extreme. Let's use soy chorizo in there. Okay. Put some mushrooms, corn, celery, squash in there. Why not? Make it your own.
Maybe I'll do two of them. I'll explain the one that I really don't want to show, and then
You think I'm lying, but I'm telling you, you do something like that with beans in it and call it Texas chili, that video's gonna go wide open, man. I promise you it will. It's gonna. I mean, you're gonna hate the comments. You just sit back and laugh at that because you did it on purpose. And just read it. Don't comment back. Just let her rip. Let them have their fun because that video is gonna be popular.
Do you guys remember
this happened?
Huh?
I put beans in my chili and this happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember the Texas versus California brisket cook-off challenge?
Yeah, a few years ago. Yeah, I
Ryan Newland, John Barton, and Alton. And, they brought up the pine number 3, what Californian people use to smoke their brisket, and blah, blah, blah. We still laugh about pine number 3 to this day.
Yeah.
And Alton was in, what was it, Friday night or something? He was in the chat. And I said, yeah. I said, I'm going to do a brisket. I'm using pine number 3 I got from Alton,
Yeah. I haven't seen him do anything. The last thing I saw him do, he was doing, I think it was clams or something.
Yeah, he's been off for a little while, but.
Is he doing all right medically or is he?
Yeah, he's doing fine. He's, sometimes life just gets in the way of YouTube. That's the way it is.
Yeah.
Maybe you can come on and guest appear on my video, Russ. I'm gonna say you can come on and say, "Hey, True Chili, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't have the beans? True Texas chili's got beans in it."
Yeah, absolutely, got to have them, man. If you don't put beans in it, you're gonna be blasted by these Texans. I'll tell you what, I didn't even know I was doing it, but when I did that steamed versus boiled blue crabs, that was kind of like what I'm talking about now. I had no idea all them people from Maryland were going to start chiming in, and buddy, they did. Go in there and read the comments one day on that. Steam. We don't want no bunch of mushy bull, just on and on. And I was sitting back there. Y'all carry on, man. My video is doing good. Hell yeah. Look at that, And it was controversy. And that's what I was creating. And Greg Mervich kind of did that today. He did a Coney Island dog that most people think it comes from Coney Island, New York, but it's really out of like Michigan. But he did an Oklahoma version, and I was reading some of his comments. I'm like, "Yep, here it comes," and I commented back like, "Hey, here it comes! Comments." That's exactly what I still get comments on that video, and that was probably 9 years ago. I still get views and comments on that old video. It's controversial. If you can find any kind of recipe like that, people are going to defend where they're from. Period.
Here you go. Here's a perfect example. Make a sandwich. Do it on a griddle. Call it a Philly cheesesteak.
Yes.
Okay. Philly cheese. Philly cheese, beans and chili, and fat side up, fat side down on a brisket. It's the biggest contention on all of frickin' cooking on YouTube.
Exactly, man. And you're exactly right. I'm serious. If you want a video to get some views, make a chili with beans in it, and especially if you call it Texas style chili, do that, Lance.
Mike
put you on the map. You might not get no subs. You get a lot of thumbs down, but you get some views. You'll make a paycheck. I promise you that.
Russ, you remember Mike Nakwi when he did a Philly cheesesteak? Oh, did he get crucified from being from Chicago? What do you know about a Philly cheesesteak? Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
They lit into Mike, and Mike's like, bring on the comments. It's all interaction. I don't care.
Yeah. If you're a YouTube creator, you can't get offended by that because you know what you're doing going into it. You're trying to make that happen. And that's a smart move. When you purposely tried to do a video that is going to cause controversy, that's going to be a popular video, period.
Okay. Look what Bill's putting on here. Bill, if I got to come down into Houston in February, show you the right way to slice a brisket, I can do it. I won't close your drums, but I'll show you a slice of brisket. There's a little inside joke there. So
yeah, there is.
I saw that. And Bill, I say this term with affection. When I saw that son of a bitch out at the Royal this year, he walked out of his trailer, saw me, and walked back in. I was like, "You asshole!"
Oh shit! There's Kent. Let me turn
He's
around.
No, Bill's a good egg. Bill's a good egg. Yeah. I tell you what, I spent a couple days with him at the Royal a couple years ago, and that guy is such a machine when it comes to his cooking process and everything. I mean, there's a lot of people that can learn a lot. And the best thing to do with Bill, stand back and shut your fucking mouth and open your ears. You'll be ears and eyes. You'll be just fine.
That's it. Heck yeah. Regardless what TikTok thinks.
Yeah. Damn Chinese bastards anyway.
Are you on TikTok, Ross?
I was for about 4 months, and this was like a year and a half ago, and I'm like, screw this. I deleted the whole account.
Yeah. I love going on TikTok just so I can tell Billy's slicing brisket wrong. I mean,
I didn't want to go on there to begin with, mainly because it's a Chinese thing, and I think it's mind control. I think that's what's got YouTube in the shape it's in, is because of TikTok. And so I kind of hate it with all my guts, but I'm like, well, if you can't beat them, join them type attitude at the time. And I did it for 4 months, through a lot of videos. Some of them actually did pretty good. And then I'm like, man, I'm sick of doing this. So I went in there one day on my phone. I just deleted the whole thing. That was the end of it.
You know,
I do YouTube and Facebook. That's all I do. Which also goes over to Instagram. It's tied to Facebook.
Right. I like TikTok just for the comedic value of it. I never, I don't put anything on there. Hell, I barely put anything on YouTube. But
every time I open up my Instagram, it's some girl with big boobs on there because I can't stop looking at them.
Well, you know what happens, don't you? Because you looked at big boobs in the past, and they know what you like to look at, so they're going to give you more of it.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's how that works.
I
know because every time I open my Instagram or Facebook, I got big boobs in my face, and I'll just keep looking, and I get more of them. It's like, God.
Even if they're Chris's boobs from East Wind Farms, Russ just keeps looking at them.
Yeah, I mean, thank God I'm a normal man because I just can't get enough of them big boobs. But
all right, just so y'all know, hey, I'm gonna be cutting this off in about 10 minutes. I got a daughter who's gonna be home from college.
All right, dude.
So yeah, I mean, Jesus, I barely made 45 minutes, and now we're at over 3 hours.
I wasn't expecting nobody to go live tonight, and I come home, I open it up, I'm like, well, dang. Then I seen Lance, and I'm like, oh, hell yeah, we got a live going on.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. I'm just sitting here, and we were watching. You just talking about drones. I just watched one. If you guys want to watch a Christmas drone thing, I just watched this. It's like 3 guys or 4 guys were running about it must have been 1,500 little drones with lights on there, and they actually did the little thing in Nutcracker. They were actually up in the sky making Santa Claus and everything, and having different kind of things with these drones.
Oh, that's cool. They're like controlled by something to where they know what to do. Probably. That's cool. Hell yeah.
Looks like there was a guy with a bunch of computers. I said, look, these are programmed. So these are all programmed, and they kind of go where they're at. Right. And then you got one drone. So as you got all this, you have one drone going in between the little drones, showing you all the inside. If I get it, I'll send you the link to check it out.
Yeah, do that. Text it to me, Sam. I'd like to see that.
Yeah, I mean, if I could have it, maybe I'll try to see if I can find it. I'll put it in this link, and you can check it out. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, Bill just said he's really close to monetization now on YouTube.
Awesome.
He came in a chat a week or 2 ago and was asked that question requirement.
Wait till them pennies come rolling in, Bill. You won't know what to do with yourself.
You'll give up competition barbecue when you're monetized.
Oh, he ain't doing that. I guarantee you that.
I'm just joking.
Am I allowed to put links in there? If I'm not a mod, I can't put links in there, right? It won't let me.
Go ahead, Sam. Go ahead and post something real quick. Just say something in the chat.
Hold
on.
Hey, Tom. All right. 3,500 hours.
Showing them under headbangers. Why under?
Bill, how many? I guess I didn't look. How many subs are you at? Because you should be good for the.
I gotta know, Bill. How long has it been since you posted a video on YouTube? It's been years.
Actually, he just put out a couple recently from when he was at what's the name of the town? Angelland.
Well, hell, I know I'm still subscribed. Why did I not see that? Hang on.
How come?
Chicken fried barbecue.
YouTube, it's a glitch. You may have to go in there, and they're aware of the glitch, but you may have to go in there and resubscribe. But they're aware of the problem.
Chicken fried barbecue.
This is bullshit.
What's that?
It won't let me make you a mod.
Well, I was not subscribed, but I am now.
It does not give me the damn option.
You're right, Lance. I was unsubscribed. I know for a fact I've been subscribed to him for freaking years.
I need to go check it. You saw the email. They're aware of the problem. It just blows my mind, but I need to go check the email or.
Man, that's freaking sucks. Somebody you think you're subbed to. I mean, yeah, it's been years since that I know that he's posted anything. Years, but why unsub me? I chose to sub. Leave me sub. What the hell?
Exactly.
That's weird. That's weird.
That's very
I
weird.
don't-
Here it's showing me.
And that's
It's showing
probably
me that
the
I'm
case for me because the last video I've seen of his was him slicing a brisket in his backyard outside of his trailer.
Wow.
And that's probably been a year ago.
I'm
No,
gonna look
he
at it.
just put up Alonzo Cantu, Gulf Coast Smoke, filmed it because you can hear him in the video when Bill did a hell of a brisket competition trim on a brisket. Fucking explains everything to you, why he's doing what he's doing, the principles behind it,
I'm
everything.
gonna watch it.
And then
gonna
went
watch it now
through
that I know
and did the IBCA, I call it the IBCA version, the half chicken
Yeah.
video, and just as detailed as the brisket video. They were great videos. Unfortunately, up here, we don't do half chicken. We do, everything up here is KCBS, so you do thighs. But that brisket video, phenomenal.
I was going to say the last
That's me, Headbangers and Hard Rock. That's me. I'm actually on YouTube, but I'm on my other channel. That's why you got the Headbanger thing in there.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm trying to figure out.
Did you
Well,
post that link?
Yeah, did you post the link, Sam,
The link on
for that drone?
yeah, hold on 1 second. 1 second. Let me
If you can't find it, that's cool, man. You can check.
I got it.
Okay. I'm going to have to get my mouse up so I can make sure I copy and paste this right.
I don't know why I can't make him a mod.
You got to do it on the YouTube side.
I'm on the YouTube side. It doesn't give me the option.
Are you trying to do it under Maryland Outdoors or the Headbangers channel?
I did it under Maryland Doors. But
It-
I'm on
it
the
will
live channel now, but I got to find the live. What's the name of this? I'm sorry. This is Dutch. What is it again?
Daddy Dutch.
Yeah.
It won't let me
What's it
make
called?
him a mod on
Debbie Dutch.
Daddy Dutch Barbecue, BBQ.
Yeah, that is crazy. But like Lance said, I read the email. YouTube actually admitted that they got a glitch in the system that deletes people. And I think what it is, because it's been so long, it's kind of like Facebook. If you're into Facebook, if you don't keep regular contact with somebody that you're friends with, you will not see nothing. They're not necessarily going to unfriend you, but they're just not going to put it in front of you, unless they tag you or something.
Close enough, Chris.
YouTube just straights out
Just
unsubscribe you.
Oh yeah, I've had that. Somebody I've been subscribed to for years, and it's like, how come I don't see anything? And then you actually search their channel, and you got to resubscribe to them. It's like that's not right.
Yeah, I ain't no way I unsubscribe from that. I don't unsubscribe from channels, period. I just don't. I mean, maybe some crap, people I don't know or whatever that I thought I wanted to watch, and all of a sudden they're spamming me. I have unsubscribed to channels like that, but not people I know. I just never have, never will.
So I think because I'm not a mod, it's not like I can't post links on
No,
the
yeah,
channel.
and that's the thing, Sam. I'm trying to make you a mod, and it does not even give me the damn option.
I thought
That's okay. So
the link up, but it wouldn't be clickable.
Yeah, so I'm on my Headbangers, but I sent it to Russ's phone. You should got a text message from me.
Yeah, put it up there, Russ. If Sam wants that, but yeah, it's go to channel, pin message, report, remove, put user in timeout, hide user on channel. What the fuck?
You click on the dots beside his name.
I'm doing it on my iPad, so you click on their icon. It's a little different.
Was that
but
it, Russ?
like if I
Yes,
shit,
Let's
it
see
doesn't
if I
even let me
can.
do it.
Yeah, that's
Where's
it.
that?
I got the link. It's right here on my phone. Let me do this. Guinness World Record Christmas Drone Show. Let me
Yeah,
go.
pretty cool.
Hmm.
It's just short too. It's only like 7 or 8 minutes long. It's not really a long video either, so it's gets to the point. But they're like in a football field, and all the drones are lit up, and you can see all the drones like take up the whole football field in line, like straight lines. And then also you see them all rise up, and then they just start making all different colors. It's pretty cool.
Oh wow!
And they're like these
All
real
right.
little drones. They're only
I
like
just
this.
copied it. Let me go to YouTube now. Well, I'm already on YouTube, but let me open up another window. Come into this live. Oh shit! That's
Look at that old guys
Lance.
go.
It's called
Let me go.
Guinness
Oh,
World
here we
Record.
go.
Us old guys talking computer stuff. Ain't that something?
All right, I just posted it.
Okay.
There it is. If you're interested in some Christmas stuff, it's kind of cool. It's not a long video.
Damn,
And,
Randy's
me
in
and the
the
wife were just-
chat.
Who?
Randy,
Never heard of her.
did Santa bring y'all a DIK? That's what I got. It's hard to accept. There's a link though. I just posted that for anybody wanting to watch it. I'm gonna watch it later. It's on my text message.
What's up, Randy?
What's up, Brandy?
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna I got it would I had to do a different channel because Dutch couldn't see me earlier. Now I gotta get out of this one. Go to this one so I can click the link.
I'm on my headbangers one here on the computer because I was listening to music earlier, and I was doing a music video earlier, and I was on this channel getting some of the music. So I'm doing my top bands, my favorite bands of 2023.
I got
Oh, that's for your other channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking serious about starting this new channel. Me and Randy might hook up since we're both into working with tools and shit, and we'll do a collab. That'd be better than a cooking collab, I think. Randy, I'm talking to you.
I wish I was.
I'll
close.
drive to Houston and we'll get into his double wide garage there and do something.
well that link just took me to your channel, Russ.
Huh?
That link just took me to your channel.
Huh?
I don't know why. Copy. Let me do this. Paste. Enter. Guinness World.
I'm
What
trying
the
it
hell?
again. I'm trying it again.
Oh no, I got it. I clicked on that link and I got Guinness World Record Christmas Drone Show 1,500 plus drones.
All right, let me post this again.
I see what happened. I'm trying it again.
Let me open up a third one. Let me
Yeah.
go back into the chat. Let me go to subscriptions, chat. This is a shorter link, just so you know, so this might be the right one. I think it's shorter, maybe it's not. All right, there I went again, Lance. Click on that one.
What time you going on next weekend, Lance?
I think it's 7 for the New Year's Eve show.
Yeah, because me and my buddy we're going to go live too, but we're going to probably go closer towards midnight, and we're going to talk. We're going to be talking we're going to talk music. We're going to talk. We're going to talk our metals. Because we're metalheads, man. We're going to talk all that metal stuff.
Well, we're gonna. Oh man, I just lose it. No, okay. We're gonna be for a while because one of the guys is West Coast, so his New Year's is 12 hours after ours.
Whew. Yeah.
So
Huh?
12
George-
hours, 3 hours.
12 hours, Lance?
3 hours. I'm sorry.
The motherfucker ain't in Germany.
No, I meant to say his 12 o'clock is 3 hours, but yeah.
I was going to say, we got time zones in the U.S., but ain't no 12 hours, brother. I'm sorry.
That
Well, I'll
was-
tell you what, I'm actually going to roll. Hey, Dutch, I appreciate you letting me come on, man, and just
Hey,
hang out and
Sam,
talk.
have a Merry Christmas, man. Good to meet you.
I'm not going to be doing nothing but just editing video tomorrow. I was supposed to do it today, but my big butt. So I don't watch much football. in Celsius. That's funny.
Well, Chris,
If you don't believe it, just ask Lance.
Yeah,
that's even. Oh, Chris, that was perfect.
that was perfect.
Oh,
Yeah, that's funny. Well, I appreciate you
I
guys
hate to
coming
be.
on.
All right, Sam.
You guys have a nice Christmas tomorrow. To me, it's just going to be just calm, nice, and peaceful. We
all
hope.
right.
Yeah,
Enjoy,
me too,
Sam.
man.
Enjoy.
I'm just
Everybody have a
chilling
Merry
tomorrow.
Christmas, and I enjoy talking to you guys. Appreciate it.
Yep. You and the wife enjoy it.
Absolutely.
Maybe we'll see you in Edgewater on the 6th. We'll see.
Oh, God, freaking Chris.
Sam's good people, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good
I
one.
found Sam actually commented on that same video I was talking about earlier, that steam versus boiled video,
Right.
probably 2 or 3 years ago, probably closer to 3 years ago. And he had some legitimate concerns, you know. And no, it wasn't that one. It was the one where I did the Dungeness crab, where I boiled them in all that Cajun seasoning. Then I put them in like a butter and garlic sauce. He's like, well, why did you do all that to do that? And, you know, so anyway, I went back and commented back, and we just got to talking. Next thing you know, we're talking a lot. You know, I'm like, okay, I thought this guy was trolling me, but to find out he's a pretty cool dude. You know, you just never know, you know, until you give somebody a chance to explain what they're talking about.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how we met, you know.
Oh, I met him through you. I started following because of you.
Mm-hmm.
Started following his channel.
Yeah, we've been talking ever since then. Ever since then.
Yeah, it's, you know, that's one thing weird about, you know, even though Ross and Lance, I've never met, you know, the two of you in person. It's how you get to know people and stuff. Just, you know, screen time, you know, like this, you know, it's weird.
Sure. If we was to meet in person, it would be the same way, man. Same respect, same everything. You know, it would be, because you really do get to know people. Even though I'm looking at you this size on my screen,
Yeah, I look a lot smaller on the screen than I am.
yeah, if I seen you in real life, like I would like, holy shit, Lance, come help me out. This guy's big.
You know, oh gosh. Look at frickin' Bill. Oh, Bill.
I like beans with my perfect. That is perfect.
But there's one thing about Bill, you know, in Texas, they steam their crabs shell side up, not shell side down.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
just
my
got
goodness.
a little bloop on my end. And I am being told, in no uncertain reason or circumstance, that I am number one in this guy's heart. He gave me the universal "you're number one" signal.
What's up, Randy?
I love you, Ken. God damn it! I couldn't
Oh
wait to-
shit! Randy's
I love
drunk.
you.
Randy is fired up.
Drunk. I don't get drunk.
Randy's drunk.
I don't
Oh,
get drunk.
Chris,
How was your food? How was your food
Chris
today,
is
Randy?
getting some tonight, boys.
Fucking horrible, bro. I fucked everything up. I fucked
That
everything
turkey
up. I
looked
overcooked the turkey. I fucking burned the brisket. I goddamn fucked the ham up. I made 3 of the worst proteins I ever made in my life.
Really?
Did you
Damn.
also, hey Randy? Did you also put beans in your chili tonight?
I might as well fucking put beans in my ass. I mean, I fucking, dude, I'm telling you, I fucked everything up. And everybody was like, oh, this is still good. It's still got good flavor. I'm like, that's the same bite you took an hour ago. You're still trying to chew that shit. Hey, I
Damn
fucked
it,
up.
boy! I thought I was off to a bad Christmas. Sound like you was way worse than ours.
Hey,
Listen,
okay. Wait. The true test of how bad the food was. Did the dogs eat it?
Nah, that was what I'm saying. Like, the dogs ain't even eating that shit. Fucking, okay. So yesterday I went to fucking HEB and I went to go get stuff to buy, to make shotgun shells. manicotti shells and fucking breakfast sausage and cream cheese. And I was like, fuck it, I'll make some ribs. We can eat that for lunch. I put this fucking brisket on. Hey, the brisket was all nice and everything. And then like 3 o'clock this morning, I wake up and I'm in the shop. Like 3 o'clock in the morning, I wake up in the fucking chair. I'm in the shop. I come out here and Christy's fucking fuming. She's so mad at me. And she's like, you know that you're cooking a brisket on? I was like, oh, fuck, I forgot. And so she
Yeah.
She's like, I got it to 2:05. This fucking brisket's been on the pit from 1 o'clock. This is 10 o'clock in the morning the next day. Like, it's been on the pit that long. And she's like, it's at 2:05. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, pull it off or whatever. Dude, that shit was like pulled beef. It was just fucking shredded apart. And then I had a ham, dude. I had a ham. My mom brought me a ham from her job, and it was a spiral cut. It was already smoked. It literally needed to be warmed up. And I put that bitch on the barbecue pit for 9 hours.
Oh God. Dry city. Holy crap.
My rotisserie, I had a fucking turkey on the concha. Dude, that bitch was so black, his life mattered. I'm telling you, I never even fucking looked at that bitch. I seen it in the pan this morning. I was like, holy shit, like that's my turkey. That bitch was.
What was a problem with all that? You just drunk off your ass or what?
Dude, so when I went to HEB, they had $18 cases. They had a fucking 24 pack of Budweiser for $18. And I woke up this morning and didn't have no beer. So I drank all them beers.
Golly, man.
Yeah.
Lord,
can y'all hear me right? I just been telling a whole story. I didn't even fucking ask.
No, you sound great.
Damn it, that's freaking hilarious.
What's up, Daz?
Hey.
That sucks, man. Because the bird looked good. The picture you showed when it was still in the concha, I said, man, that thing looks good.
That's before you got drunk.
That bitch turned out. That bitch was black. I looked at it on them because, well, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I fucking put that bitch on the goddamn, like one of them foil little racks. I took it off the concha and I wrapped it in foil, and I gave it to Christy to put in the fucking oven to like rest, like 150-degree rest. This morning when she opened that bitch up, that bitch was burnt. It was black. I was like, holy shit.
That's what I thought was going to happen to my son's turkey, because he put the turkey on, and then this one guy was supposed to bring a ham, said, I ain't going to be able to afford a ham. So he calls me, he says, look, I'm going to Walmart to buy a ham. I said, well, we just left the house, and I get up on the interstate, and we had a freaking blowout in the rain. And I called him. I said, where you at? I said, we just had a blowout, and we're looking everywhere for a jack. This car does not have a jack in it. He goes, I'll be there in 10 minutes. Where you at? Drop me a pin, like that. And then he called me back like 10 minutes later. He goes, I'll be there in about 10 minutes. I said, you just said that shit 10 minutes ago. And anyway, long story short, when we finally pulled up to his house, first thing I did, I had my instant read in my pocket. And run out there, open that smoker, and that turkey was getting dark. But that LSD will do that. I told him, I said, when you're about 2 hours in on that LSD, you're going to have to wrap it with foil because it'll get black. It'll get dark. And I probed it, and I said, God dang, man, this is just in the nick of time. It was perfectly done, but it was dark, but it was good. It was really good.
It's been a long time. It's been a long time since
all that noise.
Brother said.
What is that noise?
That ain't me, is it?
I heard some. No, it ain't you. I heard somebody talking in the background.
Buzz Barbecue. Jay just went live. And it says, Simon, I won.
Yeah.
Hey, it's been a long time since I fucked up some barbecue, and not only did I fuck up a brisket, which I'm fucking perfect at cooking every time, I fucked up 3 proteins at one time. Like everybody that came over here, my sister, everybody, they were like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It tastes good. It tastes good. I was like, man, like I fucked up 3 whole proteins at one. Like, listen, at Thanksgiving, that fucking goddamn table was cleared. There was nothing but carcass left. And
You're going to change your channel name to RXTX Burnt Barbecue.
Dude, I fucked it up, man. I fucked up everything.
Like, there's one problem. You can't use the name Burnt Bean. That's already taken by Ernest Cervantes.
Hang on a second. I'll be right back.
Steve, do you want to jump up?
Damn
Uncle
it,
Steve
that's
just
rough
said,
right there.
No notification, but Merry Christmas.
He had no chance to redeem himself. He's got to redeem himself for New Year's Eve.
We're gonna get.
Bea. Where's Bea?
She's Bea. That's Bea right there. Show us what you got.
I look like I'm on the news.
She's on the news.
Wait, Bea, how was the food?
Weather.
Say it louder.
Weather.
He said, how was the food?
Oh, the food was good. The food was good.
Was it great? Was it great?
Yeah, they didn't have no. Hey, my hair is this gray because of the light, by the way.
No.
Yeah, that light will do it every time, man. Look at my beard.
It's too bad that brisket. It's too bad that brisket wasn't that great. You probably wouldn't have to chew it for 6 hours.
Hey, dude, I had gloves on, and I just grabbed the brisket and I just fucking smashed it with my hands because I was pissed off, and it just shredded like straight up like pulled fucking beef. I was like, fuck it. I was like, go get some Uncle Steve's sauce and throw it in a bowl. We're making brisket sandwiches.
Yeah, just mix up some barbecue sauce and make sandwiches. That'd be good.
You know what? Either that, Randy, or get a bunch of beef stock, put it in the crock pot, and call it birria.
Yeah, we could have done that too. Man, I'm telling you, it was horrible. It was horrible. I haven't done that bad in a long time. Cause on Thanksgiving, man, on Thanksgiving, my shit was banging, bro. I'm telling you, my fucking turkey was banging. Everything I cooked was fire. And this year, and it was fucked up because everybody that came over on Thanksgiving was like, we're going to come over on Christmas because Randy's such a good cook. And they come over here and ate that garbage.
We're not coming back anymore, Randy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure nobody's coming back over here.
We're going to go to Wendy's or somewhere this year.
Yeah, it was like there was a whole bunch of new people here that heard about Thanksgiving, how good the barbecue was. And they came over here.
Damn.
They got
well. Well, you got one holiday left to redeem yourself. That's next weekend. Just got to leave the beer alone, dude.
No, you know what they're doing for New Year's? Whataburger.
Yeah. Whataburger.
Yeah.
Whataburger and fireworks.
Yeah, I made dog food for Christmas. I'll make fucking real people food for
Randy, tonight would be a good night to get that judge out and make sure it still works.
I got it right here in my pocket. Look. Y'all want to shoot the brisket?
No, you'll miss it and hit the table just like that.
You're right. You're fucking right. I probably won't even do that good. I fucked everything up.
Did you shoot any of that with your gun?
No, I probably should have. That would have been a
I was going to say you should just put it out of his misery if it was that bad, man.
I didn't know, but that's the thing, Russ, is I didn't realize how bad it was until today when everybody showed up and we started uncovering things from foil.
Oh,
and I was like, holy shit. I started cutting that brisket. That bitch just turned into a million fibers. Yeah, dude, that was fucking bad.
Overcooked.
But yesterday, fucking, so that's what I went to HEB and I made shotgun shells and ribs, and I was like, I'll cook these for lunch. Like we'll eat those during the day. Yeah. And then I'll make brisket and everything. And that shit turned out perfect, dude. Like everybody that was eating the ribs were like, God damn, these are competition ribs. bite, pull off the bone, fucking tender, good. The shotgun shells were perfect, and then I just kept drinking and drinking
18
and drinking.
beers later.
And like I said, I woke up in the shop. I woke up at the shop at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Nothing. I wasn't even doing nothing. I woke up and I was like, what the fuck? I come over here and Christy's so mad. She was like, I've been fucking watching this brisket for fucking 5-10 hours. Hey, it was fucking gone, dude. That brisket was gone at that point.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, it was true.
No.
Well, you fucking cooked that. You finished it.
I gotta.
I ain't saying you fucking burned the brisket. I fucked the brisket up. See, I'm in trouble now.
I was just going to say, this is when it turns into Christy's fault.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Maury Povich Show.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. Well, there's only one thing to do, Randy. That's redeem yourself, man.
Cheers.
That's what I
all
told
you can
everybody. Everybody that came over today, I told them, I was like, you know what, y'all are getting a fucking little fucking slip of paper that says I owe you one good barbecue because this was not good barbecue.
Or maybe we change it from RXTX to I owe you one.
Yeah, I definitely owe everybody that came over here and managed to throat that fucking bullshit down. I owe all them people because everybody they still ate it. They were like, it's good, but I knew they were lying because they were like, it's got good flavor. You know,
Yeah.
If somebody tells you it's got good flavor, that means it's garbage.
I've had a few videos and I actually published them, and you can tell at the end of that I am so freaking drunk. I'm slurring when I'm trying to talk and stuff, and I'm like, oh my God, you know, I shouldn't even post this. I mean, the food turned out all right, but God, it was some real long cooks. 12 hours later, drinking beer all day, you know. It's like, good God, I gotta quit doing that shit.
Randy mastered the gravy though yesterday.
You're muted. Oh, he's talking to Christy.
No, he's getting yelled at by Christy.
Yeah, he was trying to blame her. She watched that brisket for 10 hours
while he was napping in a lawn chair.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Jay
Poor
fired
Randy.
up. Kent.
It ain't funny. That was a lot of money wasted, I'm sure, but
sure
it's still funny though.
What was that, Lance?
I said, is Jay fired up?
I don't know.
Man, he went live for the first time the other night, and he was drunk. 100%, 100 proof vodka.
Who?
And I can tell you, him and his wife were like far on Hardy.
Hold on.
What's up, Mike? He's finishing up his brisket in the oven right now.
I wasn't even studying barbecue this year. My son did. I mean, he did the ham and the turkey on a smoker, but
all right, bro. I ain't cooked a rib roast in 2 years.
Yeah, Jay's having fun.
Yeah,
Jay reminds me a little bit of Randy right now.
Yeah, Jay's lit up.
Yeah, that's the bad thing. I think Randy's still drunk from last night. There, he just never quit drinking.
I think Randy's still drunk from last Christmas.
I do love that Hallmark picture there of him. It cracks me up every time I see that picture. His Hallmark picture.
Oh, he was back. Now he's gone.
Yeah, he popped in for a moment.
He heard Hallmark and he had to make his, get his glamour shot in there.
Lord have mercy. I need a recipe to whatever my son gave me tonight. It's called liquid marijuana. That stuff was good, boy.
Yeah,
Tarina says she knew the recipe, but I'm like, is it his recipe? That shit's good. I I can see how you can get messed up on that crap in a hurry.
Yeah, he's lit up.
Yeah.
I think 100 proof vodka is his go-to.
Who's that?
Jay. Buzz Barbecue.
Oh, okay.
And here they had a bet from the Dolphins Cowboys game, and Jay's wearing the damn Redskins hat, the old school Redskins hat.
Yeah.
That explains why he hates the Cowboys so much if he's a Redskins fan. It'd be, it was kind of like me watching that Detroit Minnesota game today. I was rooting for Detroit so hard because I'm a Packers fan and I hate Minnesota. It's not that I like Detroit. I just hate them the least.
Yeah. My wife's got to work tomorrow, which is Christmas, which sucks, but
oh wait, double time at least?
I don't know. I don't know what they're paying her, but she's got to work.
Damn.
1 to 9.
Jeez.
What's up, Randy?
Nothing. Just
taking his ass doing like a man.
I guess I'm telling lies. I don't know. I guess I'm telling lies. Evidently, that shit didn't take place like it did in my head last night. And I burnt the fucking goddamn barbecue. I burnt the barbecue. Nobody else was involved, just me. So, fuck it.
Yeah, leave Christy out of that shit. Is that what she told you?
Yeah, that's what she come in here and told me.
Well, Randy, I found something today, and I figured it was a sign. That's how I knew Christy screwed up your barbecue. I thought I had all of these cleaned out of the garage, but I found one more.
Oh my god!
Imagine that. Fucking Kent went searching for a dick and found one.
A little one.
Christy sent me, that it's the spring loaded, and there's like 10,000 of them little purple peckers in there, and I figured out it was a spring loaded joke, and I opened it and let it go real easy, so the spring didn't shoot shit everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, we're not doing that. So I taped it back down.
Yeah.
Well, this summer it got hot enough in the garage. I come home from work one day and there's all these little packets all over my garage.
It melted the glue on
all
the
cleaned up. This is the fourth time I thought I had them all cleaned up, and I found another one. I'm like, damn, Christy.
That's the second time Ken's had that many dicks in his garage.
Yeah. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's about the fifth.
And Brian's wife, she had to work last night, Christmas Eve, and Christmas night.
Oh.
Damn.
Who? Your wife?
Brian's wife.
Brian's wife. Yeah. That's like my wife, man. The holidays don't mean crap to a convenience store. They're just...
Oh, no. We got Hy-Vee up here.
Yeah.
It's a Texas version of Kroger or H-E-B,
Yeah.
Big grocer. But they also have the gas station attached to the store, and the boy works in the gas station. This is the first time he's had to get up at 5:30 in the morning and be to work by 6. He had to work 6 to noon today.
Yeah.
But the store up here, I mean, right now, you're not getting shit in town unless you got a debit card and you need fuel, because that's all you're getting.
Yeah.
I think the Quick Start, the little truck stop, and the Loves might be open, but that's it.
I tell you what,
Everything else shut up.
I'm sitting there laying in bed last night, and I'm like, oh, crap. We got to go to my son's house. Tarina spent hours cooking all this stuff, and I made my crab dip. I didn't cook it until today, there. But I'm sitting there and like, crap, I got all that stuff coming in tomorrow from Amazon. I said, God, because normally UPS arrives like anywhere around 5 to 6 p.m., I said, we're not going to be here. And it's sitting there raining. So I'm sitting there worrying about this crap while I'm trying to sleep. And finally I fell asleep. And at 7 a.m., I hear ding dong on my phone through one of my doorbell camera. That's the only way I knew it. If it was just dinged because the camera picked him up, I would have thought nothing about it. It wouldn't have woke me up, but I heard that doorbell. So I looked at the video, and it was him, big ass boxes. I'm like, oh shit. So I got on up, put my jeans on and everything, went and got everything in. It was drizzling rain then. And I'm like, oh, good. Thank God it got here early. 7 a.m. UPS. I'm like, that is unreal. That normally never happens. I guess because it was a Sunday, he's trying to get through with his crap so he can go home, being Christmas Eve or whatever.
Hey, this is Christmas Eve. What's Santa Claus bringing out tonight?
I already got it, man. I got everything I paid for.
I was looking at the kids have been looking at my phone all night, and they've been looking at the Santa tracker. You ever seen that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's like-
our local news does that.
Oh yeah, the news been doing that for years. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they got the Santa tracker, and earlier fucking Cody and Bale were looking at the Santa tracker, and it shows them 7.5 hours away from here, but it shows them in Africa. And I was like, he's just dropping off chicken over there. Like he'll be over here pretty soon.
He's dropping off Randy's burnt brisket and
Yeah, he's dropping off a bunch of Popeyes over there. He'll be home pretty soon.
Popeye.
Just watch out for the gravy. It's still hot.
Mm. Oh my goodness.
I was like, those kids ain't ate since last Christmas. They'll be all right.
Hey, Russ, do you remember what we were talking about earlier? The chili debate.
Oh yeah.
Tell me phones don't listen when I get recipes. Experience a taste of Cincinnati with our Gold Star chili. It's not authentic either. They use tomato paste.
You got
But
beans in it?
they don't have beans in it though.
No, they
That's
don't.
what
Wow.
freaks me out so much.
Texas
It's
is
still
right
not
on.
authentic if they're using tomato products.
Oh, let me tell you, man. I've noticed stuff we talk about on these live feeds. I will go into not Amazon, but Facebook, and all of a sudden I see advertisements of things we just talked about on here.
Oh yeah.
That
But
shit's
the weirdest thing I ever seen or heard about was Derek. He was off in Florida somewhere, anchored off in the Anchorage, had some couple come up to him in a little dinghy up to his sailboat or our sailboat back when he used to sail, and introduced herself. Derek had an iPhone and everything, and I'm sure they did too, or a phone. And anyway, they introduced herself. They talked for a little bit, and then they left. Derek gets on Facebook, and there was how Facebook says become friends with whoever,
Yeah.
that couple or that person or whoever was there, suggested as a friend. I'm like, that is freaking scary, man.
Yeah.
They are listening. They're listening to everything you're doing.
Oh yeah.
Dude, when me and Tyler were at Dow, like Dow spec, if you look at the Dow spec for torque and bolts, it specifically calls for Jet Lube 550. I mean, that's what they call for the anti-seize on the bolts.
Yeah.
And we didn't have none of that. So they wouldn't even fucking let us tighten up these bolts because we didn't have these fucking anti-seize. And so I got on the fucking phone and I was looking at where the fuck to buy this shit at. The next day I fucking look at it and every single fucking advertisement was from Granger for Jet Lube 550.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's normal. That happens all the time. But somebody you're meeting on a boat and your phone is just on your side, and all of a sudden they're giving you a friend request, not a friend request, but suggesting this person so you can request a friend. You know what I'm talking about? How Facebook does that shit.
Request.
I'm like, man, that ain't no good, is what I said. I said, that's too much. That's way out of bounds, Freaked him out. He's like, I've never met these people in my life till today, and here they are. Here is Facebook showing them, wanting me to ask them to be a friend. I'm like, yep, they're
What's
spying
up,
on you,
Clint?
or their computers are spying on you. They're that freaking smart, man. It's like that's freaking crazy.
Clint Nelson, Merry Christmas, buddy.
There's probably no way to take it out either.
No, I mean, not that I know of. You can turn off tracking and things like that on your iPhone, and you can turn off what do they call that? Where it remembers everything, cookies or whatever, but it's still listening.
Oh yeah.
It's still listening. I'll be sitting there watching a TV show, and all of a sudden I see, how Siri kind of lights your phone up when she's getting ready to say something. Sometimes it'll do that, and I'm like, Siri's listening to this TV because this guy must sound a little bit like me, and she ain't quite sure. Strange.
Dude, fucking, I don't mean to change the subject, but yesterday I went to fucking goddamn, I went to goddamn HEB yesterday. That place is a fucking madhouse, bro. Like, I literally got my shopping cart, walked through the door, and stood in a fucking line, dude. Like, there's a line all the way. Like, if you want to buy breakfast, I was getting shit for shotgun shells, so like I wanted breakfast sausage and cheese and Philadelphia cream cheese and like you stand in a line, you just walk through the line. It went all the way around the store, went through all the aisles, like bumper to bumper, fucking like you don't just push the shopping cart where you want to go. Like you sit in a fucking line, dude. That shit was crazy, man.
I can imagine.
I didn't mean to change the subject, but I imagine it's even worse today.
Oh no, that's fine, dude.
It's our stores have been that way since Friday. It's just it's a mess.
You know what I do this time of the year? First off, we order everything
Stay the hell
we're gonna
home.
order for Christmas offline, to where it just comes to me. We don't have to go out shopping for anything. But I stay my ass at the house. Period.
Yeah.
I don't get out in that shit. Refuse to.
Well, I found out today that so Quint knows my daughter because she goes to school over in his town. And I found out today when like she's coming home tonight and she works at the Fort Dodge Hy-Vee when she's in school. And she works at our local Hy-Vee when she's home. And my son, like I said earlier, also works there. And I found out today how you're in a store too often is when the store director comes up to you and says, you're here so much, I might as well pay you. Do you want a job? That's what he said to me today. And I'm like, Edward, you can't pay me enough to be in this madhouse. He goes, yeah, I didn't think so.
Now, I just said that, but we did have to go yesterday to buy the stuff to cook. Food is a different game. I don't order that offline. But we went to Desports where I bought the crab meat, and there is like wall. There was normally you can park anywhere, and there was nowhere to park. And when some guy was pulling out, and Tarina pulled in, I'm like, holy shit! So they're going to be out of crab meat. We're not going to be able to buy it. I said, and that's the reason I went there first, to make sure I could secure a pound of crab meat, fresh lump blue crab, before I went and bought everything else for that recipe. And we walked in. I'm like, oh shit! I forgot they had a deli. Everybody's in there eating, and they had plenty of crab meat. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So it worked out. But we did have to fight through traffic on that one. But anything else, hell no, I ain't getting. Not me. Tarina will. She'll get out in the middle of that shit. But I'm staying my ass at the house. What's up, George?
George, what's up, man?
Yo, baby, what's up, George? Love that motherfucker, dude. If me and George ever meet, I'm gonna fucking take off my shirt and I want to rub up against him.
Well, I am gonna I'm
thought
going
my
to
mic was on mute.
him for hours.
I thought my mic was on mute. I didn't mean to say that out loud.
I bet he's laughing right now. I can see him back there laughing.
We're gonna, yeah. Damn, I didn't know. I forgot that my mic wasn't on mute.
Damn it,
That's
Randy.
okay.
It's just
You
not
thought
your
you
weekend.
thought you were muted yesterday too, and that didn't happen. So,
Wait till you get
Randy,
back
you
to
going
the
live Monday? You going live tomorrow, Randy, or no?
Man, I don't know, dude. Fucking after the events of today, like all this fucking burn ass food and shit, I don't even think I should call myself barbecue no more.
well,
Just
we can.
really-
It's really easily who won last week's naming of the show.
I think it was. Man, I don't remember who it was.
We could call it Burnt Brisket Monday.
Yeah,
Randy,
Hey,
here's what you got to do. And trust me, I've been doing this a long time. You have got to have 2 or 3 guys that's partying together, and y'all take shifts, and y'all make sure somebody's alert. That way, you can take a little snooze in there and keep the shit flowing. And whoever's awake when the shit gets burnt, you can blame it all on him. Say,
yeah.
you try to put it on Christy, but that shit didn't fly. So, it's just you and only you. There's no one
it sounds to me like it's all Christy's fault. So,
Yeah, she done made it a point. She came out here and pointed at me and said, "You fucking liar."
hey, Russ, don't bring up that true Texas chili thing now. Zach's in the chat.
Oh, shit. Damn it. He'll go ballistic on our ass.
Told you that son of a bitch is like Beetlejuice. You say his name 3 times, it shows up.
That was a good topic.
I tell you what, Lance, I'm going to challenge you to do something.
What's that?
You and Zach do a video collaboration. He'll do a Texas style chili, then you'll do a Texas style chili, but put beans in yours and see who gets more views.
I won't even watch that fucking video, Lance. Not only will I not watch that video, I'm gonna give it a thumbs down.
Go ahead. Go right ahead.
That's
Randy.
fine. And throw the bad comments in there too, because that's what's going to elevate that freaking video.
Make sure you
Up here,
comment
and Zach's is gonna be
17
down
times
here.
how bad that video sucks.
Yeah,
No,
just
fuck that. Hey,
that's what
listen,
we need is people like that, and that
Hey,
video will go freaking viral. And Lance, he'll get his dreams. I promise you.
Listen, so today we went to the fucking goddamn Chevron station to buy some beer, and my buddy wanted to buy a shirt. I don't know if they have that around y'all's house, but they sell shirts, like white shirts and black shirts over there at the convenience stores. They got that around y'all?
Oh,
Like-
no.
We
I
don't
never
have a
go
lot
out.
of gangs in Iowa, Randy.
Well, you see, there's some gang member shit. It really is some gang shit. But in Channelview, like every fucking every store you go to, anyway. So we go and he goes like we went to like 4 different fucking stores looking for a fucking 5 egg because he's a big boy, and I was there and I was like go in that store and we were there and this bitch was like, "Can I have some change?" And I was like, "Yeah, I got $1." And then I was like, "What are you writing in that book?" Because she had a little book she was writing in. She was scribbling in the book, and she was like, "I'm writing letters to God." And so I started fucking with her. I was like, "What's God's address? Like, is God writing you back and all that shit?" But anyway, I told her I was like, I'm a YouTube superstar. Like I got a YouTube channel and all this shit. And she was like, "Oh yeah, well I got a phone and the phone works." And so I gave her my fucking YouTube name and all that shit. Her name was Brandy. She was a little skinny, scrawny ass black lady.
Was she a fine girl?
Huh?
Brandy? Was she a fine girl? What a
Yeah,
good
I mean-
wife she would be.
Randy, was she a fine girl?
Yeah,
I get it.
She was fine. She was fine as fuck. You know, to me, she told me. I told her I was like, "Wow." I was like, "Why in the fuck? Why are you over here?" I was like, "Where you from?" And she was like, "I'm from Houston." And I said, "Well, why are you on the east side?" And she was like, "My boyfriend knocked out my teeth, but her fucking teeth had fucking spaces Like she had big ass space in between her teeth, so like if her fucking teeth got knocked out and that's the replacements, you went cheap on that one. Big ass fucking teeth. Anyway,
You like
fucking
it.
long story short, I gave her $20. I gave her a $20 bill. I was like, you know what, it was good, and I was like, write my name down. I was like, write my name. My name is Randy. I was like, write my name down, and next time you mail one of them letters to God, make sure my name's in there. And she was like, yeah.
But you end up with burnt brisket. So much for that shit.
Then she subscribed to my channel. She had a phone and fucking she subscribed to my channel. So you know what? Hey,
cool.
Fuck y'all motherfuckers. I'm gonna get monetized by nothing but homeless people. How about that?
Russ, can you imagine how long it took her to chew that burnt brisket with all 3 of her teeth?
Oh, she had all 32. She had all 32 of them motherfuckers, but they had like a fucking quarter-inch gap in between each one.
It'd be like Eddie Murphy.
You know why? She owns a toothpick factory.
Yeah,
it'd be like
y'all can get famous on YouTube by having subscribers. I'm gonna get famous on YouTube by having homeless subscribers.
It'd be like Eddie Murphy in that movie. When I see your teeth, I don't know whether to smile or kick a field goal.
Yeah,
I was thinking of Jay earlier this week. Jay went live for the first time. He was fired up, and his wife Wendy was. I don't know if she was fired up or that was just her, but he said something about his teeth. And she says, "You ain't got no teeth." He says, "Oh, yeah, that's right." I had to laugh my ass off.
Oh, boy. Frickin' Zach. Randy, the albino Kimbo slice of fucking channel view.
Hey, I'm just telling you, like, am I dumb for that? Like, y'all.
No, you're not, Randy. You're not dumb for that.
Everybody's got subscribers, but do y'all have homeless subscribers? That's what I'm asking. You know, like my subscribers only watch my videos when they're in close proximity to a free Wi-Fi signal.
That's your neighbor?
I don't know what that is. I don't know. You hear that fucking gunshots?
Yeah.
Well, he is in channel view, man.
That's some of my subscribers just
bullshit. If they can't afford a house, they can't afford ammunition with the price of that lately.
Yeah, well, I got fucking 2 acres of property, man. I let them live in a tent back in the backyard.
Randy has a fly-by-night KOA.
Randy or Jay and Wendy must be at it again. He must have said something. Her reply was, "I could have everything done by the time you wake up." Just saying.
Oh God, he started a different live stream.
It was 8 minutes
Dude,
ago.
hey, listen, I ain't gonna knock Buzz. Buzz doing his thing, but his fucking live streams suck. I don't know what the fuck kind of potato quality he's got going on with his fucking camera and shit, but I can't fucking watch that shit, dog.
It's right up on him. I mean, it's like this.
Yeah, right, but it's like the fucking shit. It's like, does he have Bailey's fucking goddamn toy phone? His fucking live stream.
Whatever. He's doing his thing. Let him do his thing.
I mean, yeah, I knew y'all were gonna say that shit. I knew everybody's in the chat. Everybody's gonna fucking be like, "Well, he's a young channel. He's starting out." Fuck that shit, man. Get some goddamn quality video, or get the fuck off of YouTube.
Who are you talking about?
Shoot and miss a taco, would you?
Who are you talking about, Randy?
You like Randy?
Yeah.
You talking about me?
No, Buzz.
Buzz.
Oh, I haven't seen none of his videos. Is it his videos or live feeds?
He's doing a live right now.
Doing a live.
And I've yet to see one clip of his live where he just have a freaking cigarette in his hand.
Yeah, he's He's tore up.
I'm gonna have to try. Check
Oh, here you go. This Kettleheads Barbecue and Beer says S&S is a nice grill. It has all the mods the Weber doesn't have. Yeah, well, it's also not a $2,000 kettle.
Rolling smoke.
Sorry,
Wait a minute.
Russ.
What can't
This
about S&S?
Kettleheads Barbecue put in Jay's chat. S&S is a nice grill. It has all the mods the Weber doesn't have. Well, it's easy enough to make a spin grate. You can do that with a grinder. You know, and I'm not trying to knock Dave at all. I mean, I think he's got a good product. It's got a high price point, but he's got a good product. You know, it's not for everybody, obviously. But
I see what you're saying, Randy. I'm trying to watch now.
Go ahead and try to watch, comment, and fucking watch him. He's motherfucking goddamn fucking. I don't know.
He's all up in it.
He's lying through his. He's lying through his.
He's a know-it-all. He's a know-it-all too. I've seen him already. He's a know-it-all. Like Lance will be like, "I'm in Maryland." He's like, "I'm in Maryland too. Where you at? What street you're on? What fucking street?" I'm in Houston. I've been to Houston. I've been fucking like, you know-it-all, motherfucker. Goddamn, get you a goddamn camera. And
Quinn says he's not as bad tonight as normal.
I'm just saying, I don't give a
God damn it. Chris just said it. I swear to God, I was getting ready to say he's lying through his tooth.
I heard you start saying that, Russ, and I
was
already
trying
knew
to
where
say
you're
it.
going.
Chris said it. He's lying through his tooth.
You know what? I hate to say it, but if Jay shaved his mustache, he would look like Lance's neighbor. He'd look Amish, except for the fact he's smoking and drinking.
I shouldn't talk bad. I don't even know the guy, but here I am yanking on him.
Those two were at each other the other night, and I mean to tell you, I mean, I hate the fact that he was that tore up, but I mean, I don't care if he's that tore up, but the way they were going at each other, it's like I just
Who was he going after it with?
His wife, Wendy.
Oh, his wife. Oh my God, man! There was a big free for all at my boy's house tonight. This couple that are normally there every time I go over there, them two were F this, F that. I mean, she left and took the baby. I said, it kind of pissed me off. I told Chad, I said, that's just like total disrespect. Here you are throwing a Christmas Eve party, invite these people. They're going to do this shit. I said, I wouldn't invite either one of them back. I know you're good friends with this guy. I'm like, fuck that. You know, never again.
That, you know, there's a time and place for arguments, and
yeah, I say he should have took it outdoors anyway. He was just as bad as she was, and they were both drinking. They were drinking that damn liquid marijuana shit, and I wasn't gonna touch it. So I was drinking beer, and then until I tasted it, I'm like, ooh, golly, that tastes good.
And here's the point, Russ. They're both drinking the shit, and they got a baby there.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, he had a teenage boy there, a young teenage boy, like 13 maybe. And that's what Trina says. She goes, I hate that the kids had to listen to all that.
Yeah.
And I thought they were joking, and I was kind of laughing. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, nope, they're serious. And everybody just got quiet, and it was just him and her going after it. And finally, she got it. No, he left out the door with his boy, his 13-year-old. And then a little bit later, he come back to the back door. She went out the front, and that was the end of that. I'm like, holy crap.
Could the baby drive them home? Not unless they got a Barbie Jeep.
Yeah, I mean, everything went good tonight other than that. And I told Chad, I said, that's bullshit, man. I know you have him over here all the time, and he's a good friend of yours. I said, but that's total disrespect. I said, fuck that. You know, people act like that, they won't be back. Not in my house.
We're going to get a beer. I'll be back. I'm going to get a beer. I'll be back.
Yeah. You want to do that shit, do it in your own home. Don't do it at somebody else's home on Christmas Eve, for God's sake, you know?
Oh, Quit.
But anyway, other than that, man, it was a
Hey,
good day.
Ross, look at this comment.
Zach definitely isn't a know-it-all. Wait a minute. Zach definitely isn't a know-it-all. We all know. He doesn't know how to make chili correctly. Good point, Quint. You're right. Oh man, perfect. Couldn't have said it better.
Yeah, right on cue, Quint. So, all right, y'all. It's 10 o'clock here. I am going to go ahead and shut this down. I got a daughter. I just found out she was 3 hours away, not 2 hours away. So she's going to be coming home here shortly.
All right.
So,
All right, Lance, fired up, buddy. I ain't ready to go to bed yet.
Yeah, I ain't ready to go to bed. This is my new Christmas Eve ritual here.
Yeah,
there you go.
fired up.
Lance is just this is training for New Year's Eve.
Yeah, no, he needs fired up tonight. He just needs to.
Oh
hop
yeah.
on
I'm
there.
saying he's
Yeah.
training tonight for next week. So
There you go. We're all going to be losing sleep over the next week, week and a half, whatever it is.
So
Zach comes back. It's cute how y'all try to make your wieners bigger.
on a serious note, I hope you all have a very Merry Christmas tomorrow.
Beans go in chili in my neighborhood. That's a fact.
And we better wait till Randy gets back. Or
I was supposed to wait for
his ass, which we did. But
Merry Christmas, Daz. Merry Christmas.
So y'all have a great Christmas. So we'll wait till Randy gets back, and then we'll tell him to fuck off, and we're leaving. Unless he wants, he can probably go live, and
I would say he might go live.
He might. Thanks, Chris. You too, buddy.
Merry Christmas, Chris.
In fact, I think I just heard a
crap.
car.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 beer cans sitting here empty.
Hey, another 6. Hey,
I still grab more beer at my son's house.
Another 31 beers. You're gonna catch up to Randy cooking that brisket.
My son had a whole big, I'm talking about one of the big ice shows, like 100-quart slap full of beer. And he's like, it was free beer. It was Bud Light. You know, he goes, and I looked at it, I said, Bud Light. He goes, I didn't buy it. I didn't pay for it. I said, okay, I'm cool with it. And when I left, I said, I'm going to grab a few of them beers to take home with me because I was out. And he goes, take all you want. I only took 6. Now I wish I took a damn case. He don't drink beer. He drinks the hard shit. But oh well.
Cool, Terry. How long did it take after you and I talked last in the chat? Because whatever it said it was disposition, it was in Iowa, whatever it said. It was on there for a day or something. Quint sent Terry some koozies. Terry was looking for him. When I tracked them, it said it was something about it was in Iowa, something other facility, but it had been there for like 2 days.
Steve had said something. No, maybe it wasn't Steve. Somebody had said something. They were waiting for a package, and they were tracking it. They were tracking it, and it got to Dallas and sat in Dallas for like 6 days. It's like it doesn't take 6 days. Even the Pony Express can get from Dallas to Houston in 6 days.
Right.
You know.
And Randy had to drive to the store, maybe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Randy's getting an earful in the house. So
he's done that before.
I have had an SNS for the 26th. What? I'm sitting there reading. Okay, there ain't many comments on it. There's only 5 people watching now.
Oh, on Jay's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So. Oh, Terry come 2 days ago. There you go. So.
Yeah, he's up close and personal, ain't he?
Yeah. Well.
Is he fussing with his wife? He's fussing with somebody.
I don't know. I ain't got the volume on that computer. I'm just watching.
He's asking
Reading
for
the chat.
Simon.
I'm gonna turn it off because it's probably bleeding off of this internet on this one. Here we go.
Nigel showing up at the very end.
Merry
Oh my
Christmas,
God.
bro, at Leprechaun. Damn, where did Randy go?
I think he went to San Antonio for beer. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna have to go in there and hit the free beer here before long. Well, this was free beer too, but I got more free beer in the other cooler.
From the Denton scratch aisle. The stuff that Trina brings home.
Yeah. She's got some Jack Daniels and Coke in a can, and I thought it was just a joke. I taste it, I'm like, damn, that is Jack Daniels and Coke. I drank 2 of them the other night, and it's like, oh, yeah, that's the real shit.
He's opening up Christmas gifts, isn't he?
There's a couple of them left in there, plus there's some other crap. I don't even know what it is.
What's up, Lep?
Leprechaun.
Captain Lep. Lep, your package went out Friday.
When did my package go out, Kent?
You better ask your wife.
Oh, she brought it to me earlier. There it is.
Oh, there you go. What a good girl. Merry Christmas, Russ, from the wife. There you go.
Hell yeah.
Around.
I got to do some of this stuff here before long, before we get some age on it. I was going to do that one video with it, and there was a reason I ended up not doing it. I can't remember now what it was, but anyway, I will.
Oh, yeah.
I used it on my I don't remember now. It was one of the Vivor videos. I used the Sweet Heat.
I still got to use this too. I bought and paid for that, so I don't feel so bad about not using it yet. Yeah, I got it though.
There you go.
I love salt, pepper, garlic. I just haven't done anything in a while that required salt, pepper, garlic, but I will. What goes around comes around.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready. I'm getting close to being out of the sausage mode. I think I'm going to do the beef jerky. Well, I got a different video I'm putting out later this week on Friday. And then I'm doing beef jerky. Then I'm doing probably a green onion sausage, kind of a Cajun thing that's popular down there. Then that's going to be it for this year on that. Then I'm going to get right back into other things. What exactly? I don't know.
I don't know what I got coming up yet. I don't know.
I might even do the beef jerky, man, because I did one video on that. It didn't do shit, really. I think after 3 years, it's gotten like 15,000 views. Oh, and if it's worth my time, I might take that meat and do something else with it. I don't know.
I want to do a beef jerky, with mince, with ground meat.
Yeah.
But I'd be damned if I can find my jerky cannon.
Yeah.
The LEM, the gun. I can't find it. I think I loaned it to my buddy Jamie, and I never got it back because that son of a bitch ain't out here.
Yeah.
And my kids getting after me that I need to make more, and I'm like, well, fuck, I can't.
I still might do that because I got the crap to do it with. I don't know. I'll figure it out, man.
But
I flip flop a lot. I say one thing, then I'll turn around and do something else. That's just
the nice thing about doing the ground meat jerky is, it's a 1 day thing. You don't have to let it set up overnight. If you make a fresh jerky, you don't have to let it marinate like you do whole muscle.
Yeah.
Well,
the way I'm doing mine, I'm I'm not using a liquid marinade. I'm putting a rub on it, and then I'm going to put it in my vacuum tumbler, which will have it liquefied within 30 minutes. It's going to be tumbling in its own liquid that the salt and everything draws out of it. Then from there, it's going, well, no, I'm sorry. It will go overnight because I'm putting a cure in it. And then from there, it would go on a smoker. And then I will smoke it, and I might still do it. I just haven't ironed out all the details yet. But
see, I like cheating doing that, and instead of using the traditional cure, is I'll just sprinkle some Tender Quick in there.
Yeah,
because you know Tender Quick, you don't have to give it that 24 hours.
Mm-hmm. Well, I got a whole bag of sodium nitrite, so I need to use it.
Yeah, there's a difference there.
And all that, if I shoot in this house, I like to do it at night where the light coming through that window is not influencing the camera to where the light stays consistent. I'll do it at night. Then the next morning, I'll take it outside to the smoker, so that works out good for me. That's another reason I'll do that,
Randy.
What's up, Randy?
Randy, you okay? Blink twice if you need help, Randy.
Looks like he lost his best friend.
Nah, I'm fucking doing it. I'm arranging drug deals on the phone. Sorry.
Okay.
It's all about drugs.
Dutch is going off. You going to go live? His daughter's got home.
I'm not going live. Fuck that.
Lance said he'd go live, and then we can all join in. Come on, Lance.
If you go live, Lance, I'll join back in, but I'm just saying I'm not going live. I'm nine-eyed right now. I'm nine-eyed. I ain't gonna I can't be responsible for my own mouth.
Come on, Lance. Let's go live on your channel, and we'll all get to laugh at Randy.
Kent, why are you touching yourself, Kent?
Because it feels good.
Look at you.
Nobody else is going to do it.
Yeah. Pan that camera down. Let's watch it. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. He's going at it, too. I swear to God.
Look at me. Just going at it.
Yeah, smell that hand now. Smell it.
Oh.
Which one?
Give it a whip.
Which one? I got to use both.
I'm about to say, you were using both for a second now.
Well, you got to.
I hope you win an award for that. A trophy.
With both your knees, you got to use both your hands.
Quint, go over there to Lance's video and click on that link and order you one. That will help Lance out big time with Vivor because he's trying to get kind of rolling with them. And the best way to do that is somebody buy from his link.
Exactly. I got a fresh beer. I got 2 fresh beers. Who's going live, man? Who's going live? Let's talk shit. Let's talk shit.
All right. Say the word. Dutch, can you hold long enough to get a link?
Shit, I'll stay up to 1:30 tonight. I got plenty of booze here, so we're good to go.
Fucking Russ ain't got no Santa Claus coming down his chimney tonight.
No, Santa Claus doesn't come. It was the UPS truck. Oh, he done been here all week, every day this week.
look at Lance.
There you go. Lance bounced off to start his live. So we're going to end this one. Go. Everybody in the chat, thanks for stopping. Everybody on the panel, have a Merry Christmas. That goes to everybody.
Merry Christmas, everybody in the motherfucking chat, on the panel. I love everybody, man.
Merry Christmas to you.
Sorry, I might be a little bit inebriated, but I still want to wish everybody a Merry Christmas.
He's a little bit liberated, and what he said.
What he said. All right. Night, y'all. Merry Christmas.
Night.